like it's looking at you. about the
I'ma talk my shit. Yeah. Can I talk my shit? Yeah. That's my back. That's my motherfucking back. Look. I feel like snow in the bluff. Grab a camera, bitch, let it roll. Guard to the beats, I get blessings in the studio. My flow sharper than your back to school wardrobe. Before I hit the booth, I'm in the mirror like I'ma get all the hoes. Hoes love when I talk, they go acting crazy. Pussy moist off the voice, that's that dollars, baby. I get pussy off the voice, I'm so dollars, baby. Plus I got the swag of a motherfucking 80s, baby. Equivalent to cocaine, you can tell I'm dope before the drip. Every line like Luke Kane. You heard okay, back for 3 ticks. I perform by 6 kicks. Whole lot of swag. Look, hoes love the swag. That's why these niggas mad at me. Sweet talking broad like my jaw's full of cavities. Who bad as me? I got plenty of hoes up after me, and I only wipe the white one, hold it down like gravity. Look, automatically, I take rides and whips. I hit mouths and switch girls like I be driving sticks for real. I need a bitch that can ride a dick. That's right, nice eyes, thick thighs, and hips. You know her, your boy Poe be coming for the cash. Got your bitch going deep like she running for the bass. Oh, she gets down when the lights out, down with my pipes out. She give me long neck like she down in the ice house. These niggas stand like they fags or something. Mad they bitch give me a long face like she mad or something. Boy, I swear this shit'll never fail. It's like I'm flipping the coin, I get heads and tails. And she love what I provide her. I get between her teeth just like a subject divider. She give me brain like a bad tumor. The way your hands all up is like a math tutor. I mean it, hands all up like a math tutor. That's why I have a leg spread like a bad rumor, bitch. Welcome to the TMI Podcast. I'm your host, Poe the motherfucking Villa. It's my co-host, Twin. Get this echo out of here. I almost started it out right. Welcome to the podcast. Shit, let me get the logos popping in here. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Everything. All right, cool. Shit. I wanted to start this podcast off with an audio insert. Just had it queued up. I got 2 audio inputs I want to put in. First one we're going to listen to is Kyrie Irving. He released this like 8 days ago. And just let y'all hear for yourself.
It's going to be enough. Peace to each one of y'all. Sending my prayers up to the Creator, to our ancestors for healing. We all need it about now. You know, they call this the Lord's Day in certain religions, certain parts of our society. So I'm gonna pay my respect and my homage. But shoot, what do I have to tell y'all? Y'all making me forget. Nah, I'm joking. You know, I'm just trolling y'all. But shoot, I gotta share something with y'all. It ain't no bad news or anything like that. It's just a reality, right? And I'm gonna ask y'all from my soul to yours, please do not get distracted out here. Please do not fall victim to what the system is putting out there. It's a lot of misinformation. It's a lot of trauma going around. It's a whole lot happening in our world. And the system wants you to be depressed, wants you to be in a state of being that is low vibrational. All right. It's a change and it's a shift in what's going on in our world right now. And I'm letting you know, I'm not being arrogant or anything like that, but from 1981 to 1996, this millennial generation, I hope y'all know, we're here to shake some shit up. We're here to shake some stuff up. But in order to shake some stuff up, right? And the next generation, Gen Z, is going to come right after us, so they're watching us, right? Then you got my kids' generation, which is very young. But I got on here to say this. Please do not get distracted out here emotionally, spiritually, because the system itself is, it's dying. It's dying. Old ways of living, the old ways of doing things, it's not going to last for too much longer, y'all. I'm just saying. And I don't know anything, right? I don't know all the answers to what's going on, but I'm saying this to y'all specifically because it's important that those that understand, that are aligned and what's going on around here, that y'all paying attention, because without us making a change right now and shifting our consciousness, our kids they're going to fall victim to this system too. And the system I'm talking about it's a myriad of objective topics that we follow since we were kids, which is sex, love, relationships, religion, culture, class, finance, entertainment, media, social platforms at this point. Please do not fall victim to these things that are being manipulated and controlled. Please do not. Please do not. We have so many truth tellers out here that are doing the right things. And I could point them out, but you have to have your own level of discernment once you're consciously awakened to what's really going on. And I could go on and on, but look, I have to speak in general topics because it gets too mixy. You know what I'm saying? But I hopped on here specifically to share something with y'all. My generation, the millennial generation, we got to be better. We got to be better. My millennial generation, we got to be better. We know too much of the truth. And sometimes that will put us in places where we're fearful or we have anxiety. And in order to make an impact out here that is generationally sound, where it lasts for not just one generation, but for 7 to 10 to 20 generations now, we have to break free mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically. You know what I'm saying? It's not easy to do it, but we have people out here that are willing to extend a helping hand and do it. And I went live on this main page because I know that, some people are going to take this as, oh man, this guy's, what is he talking about now? This guy thinks and it's like, it's not even about that. I don't even have energy to give that to give to that today, or any point in my life. But I will tell you this, we got to be better. We have to protect our youth. We have to protect our ways of life. We have to protect the kids that are looking up to us. So my millennial generation, this is a call out to you. No, real talk. This is a shout out to you. As Gen Z's watching and our older generation is waiting for us to take control of the wheel and lead our world into new places, new ways of thinking, because it's not happening
Okay. Yeah, that was a message Kyrie Irving had released 8 days ago. You can check the entirety out on YouTube. Yeah, just type in Kyrie Irving's message and it'll pop up. But let me ask you first. What was your take on what he was just saying?
Shit, basically what I got out of it is, for the people that are aware of what's going on with certain situations, he's just basically saying like, time to get up, and especially, of the people. How can I say it? Like the people that have a platform to, stand up for basically what's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let things around you that's going on determine how you gonna react to them. That's how I took it. Like, and I think that he also took it like the way I took it is he feel like since he's standing up and talking about it, he feel like he gonna be targeted for talking about it. And basically, he's saying in so many words for people to stand with him that's on that same level as he is. You know what I'm saying? A regular person, if he was a regular person, wouldn't nobody listen to him at all. But since he got the platform, wouldn't nobody listen to him at all.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'll just that's basically it. You know what I'm saying? Stand up for what's right, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? He got the platform to where people gonna listen. And like I said, if he was a regular person, I feel like wouldn't nobody listen to him. But at the end of the day, he know that he gonna get some backlash from that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what I took from it, like a hidden gem, like if you know what to look for out of it, basically, like. Because you got to be careful with his words because you don't want to be called anti-Semitic, with anything you do. And it's funny, you only call anti-Semitic when you oppose or question, should I say, the Jews. If you question them, and I got my other quote. I was kind of waiting to say this part until I played the other quote. And the other quote is from Malcolm X. I'm going to just spoil it. When they called him anti-Semitic, and then he basically said, whenever you oppose or challenge the integrity of a Jew, their defense is to call you anti-Semitic. So, not to go into that conversation yet, but take what I just said. It's like you got to be real careful, otherwise you're going to be labeled something. And basically, he's beyond being called anti-Semitic, because he's not. If he's calling himself a Jew, how can you be anti-Semitic if you say you are a Jew? But you know what I'm saying? What I take out of that is he's basically calling for everybody to pay attention. And when he talk about the millennials and everything like that, he's basically bringing it like it's time to stand up and don't shy away from learning who you are, learning your history, because our history has been buried in the how long? Centuries of turmoil. Like, they telling us where we're from, you know what I'm saying? And when we try to look at it ourselves or dig up the truth ourselves, then we're being shunned from it. That's all he was doing is it was an insight. And like I said last podcast last week, I said I was gonna look at the documentary. I ordered the documentary. Other than the documentary stating that they basically stole our religion, and that they don't have evidence, but they got supporting facts and research on top of research and facts that prove or supports the theory, that black people are the true Israelites from the 12 tribes. So if they want to say, first of all, it didn't happen right away. They had to sit through damn near 2 hours of the 3-hour long ass documentary to even find something to get mad at. Because I was looking at it, I came in to look at it. Oh, I watched it a few times. I watched it in its entirety for what it was. Then I had to go back and, see things that I missed. And then lastly, I went back and looked at it from the eyes of those who are upset with the documentary. The only way you could be upset with the documentary is if you're real sensitive and saying and feeling some type of way when they say that the Jews basically took our true identities, which is the Israelites. They could be mad from that reason, or they could be mad that we know the truth. Them the only two options that they got to be mad at, because it was nothing offensive. It wasn't no kill the Jews. It wasn't no death to all Jews. It wasn't none of that. It was basically saying, wake up, you are the Jews. You know what I'm saying? This is proof. And they done brung up so many quotes from 1942 and beyond. They didn't had evidence from archaeologists from England and all over that supported what they're saying. And with that being said, it's like, okay, why cancel Kyrie for promoting this? Why not? Why be so outraged of this? Why not combat what they're saying in this documentary with facts of your own? Why don't you have no facts to say, yeah, that sounds cute, but no, this is the proof that says we were really here and we really did this. Y'all don't have that. But y'all mad. Y'all pissed to beyond pissosity. But y'all can't come back with no facts that says, no, you're wrong. This is what we have, and that combats that what you have, and now it's up for debate. But y'all don't have none of that.
I mean, that's usually what it is, though. People show you something or they say something, and when people don't understand, they automatically look at it in a negative way.
No, I mean, but
I'm saying though, I hear what you're saying about if you upset about anything, why come you ain't got no facts about it? I understand that.
I mean, why just go on 10, cancel this and anything he's doing and anybody associated with him and all this? Why not just show y'all proof and like, this is my fucking proof. We is what we say we is too.
Right.
But y'all can't do that. Y'all just want to cancel motherfuckers for even speaking.
Right. I can tell you right now, anybody that was mad about it, 90% of them probably didn't even understand about what he was posting or any of that.
90% of them didn't even watch the documentary.
Of course.
But
of course
had so much to say about the documentary spreading hate. Where the fuck was the hate?
No, but guess what? Guess what though? People don't like what they don't understand.
It ain't got nothing to understand. Don't make no accusations.
But that's what
if
they
you
do.
Don't know. But it's not right. Just because they do it don't mean it's right. We here to tell them. We here to say that ain't right. This shit.
And then you know what they looking at? They looking at it like from your platform, like this don't affect him or affect our people.
See what it is? Kyrie Irving got access to 10 million.
Exactly. So
of the youth.
Yeah.
So young boys that look up and idolize him,
they
now is inspired to check it out. Versus, let's say if Farrakhan said it, he's even more powerful, but he's not hitting the youth the way these entertainers and actors and athletes are hitting the youth. So the simple fact, and then when you listen to Kyrie talk, he's very articulate. He know how to speak. He speak proper. He speak well.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
Not to cut you off, but even on the point when he was speaking about that, what you just played, he didn't go into a lot of detail because he was thinking like for the people that is listening to him, he taking it as that they understanding what he already talking about.
Because at this point, the people that he's speaking to and the people that he's grabbing and coaching is the ones that's woke.
Yeah.
So therefore, we kind of still have to do like the old Negro spirituals, basically, when they used to sing when they in the fields and shit like this, hitting messages within them songs. So basically, he got hidden messages within that message that he just said. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, even what he just did now is still putting people up on game. Like for anybody who's a Kyrie fan and you seeing him still after all the cancellations and this and this and this, and he's still going on about it. Only thing that's doing is encouraging them like, damn, I don't know what he's talking about. Let me go check this out. Because you will see people do something like he did the first time and be done with it completely. But as you can see, he's still on that. So that's just for the people who don't understand where he's coming from, the best thing they're gonna do is go check it out to see what really he on. You know what I'm saying? You be thinking like, oh, he canceled. He ain't gonna come out with this no more. Or he not and that's a great thing. Stand up for what you believe. If you see what the consequences was from when he posted it. Since then, all he been doing is still bringing awareness, still talking about the same old, you know what I'm saying, the same shit about getting aware and knowing what's going on. So that tells me the type of person he is. You know, so I can respect that regardless. And if you don't know about it, shit, check up on it.
Now, here go the quote. This is a short one too. This is a quote from Malcolm X, and like just really listen and pay attention, and then like pay attention to it. It's short.
Are you anti-Semitic? anti-Semitic.
You've many of the things that I've read about you, and you've made a mention a couple of times about the Jews and everything, and I'm wondering if you are personally anti-Semitic.
No. How can I be anti-Semitic when the Arabs are half the Muslim world is Semitic? If I was anti-Semitic, I'd be anti-Arab and anti-everything else. No, I think that in this country, there's one mistake that the Jews make. They put themselves in a position where whenever anybody gives an objective analysis of the role that they play, they defend themselves by accusing you of being anti-Semitic. And a Negro is not anti-Semitic when he says that the man who's exploiting him in his community is white, because it is a white man who owns all the stores. Now, is it an accident that these whites who own these stores are Jewish? If it's an accident, then the fact that he says the Jew on the corner is exploiting me isn't an anti-Semitic statement. It's just more descriptive of the man who's exploiting him.
He said a handful right there.
That one, like, all you gotta do is just open your eyes and visualize those words with what's going on right now.
I mean,
Kanye West, whatever you want to call about his personal life, however you feel about it, if you just listen to the words and take your emotions out of it, he's calling these corporations out. He said DEFCON 3. Jamie Lee Curtis got on some talk show, and what are you talking? Like she's forcing tears to come out. He said DEFCON 3 on the Jews. What are you talking? Why? You would think he just said kill whitey, kill all Jews. If you know what the definition of DEFCON 3 is, first of all, it's a military defense system. There's 5 tiers of DEFCON. The lowest one is the ultimate defense. So when you break it down to the definition, what he said, when I wake up or whatever he said, however he said it, it's going to be DEFCON 3 on the Jews. How is me saying I'm taking I'm showing nothing but defense. I'm going on defense around you. How is that anti-Semitic? I'm scared of you, so you going to blame me for being scared of you? You going to blame me for being intimidated? You going to blame me for being worried? How? So and he said a bunch of other shit, but that was the highlight of everyone's outrage was DEFCON. When motherfuckers don't know the definition of DEFCON, it just shows motherfuckers' intelligence. Cause that was the word. I know DEFCON sound like deaf. You hear deaf when you hear DEFCON, but hey, his stupidity is not his fault. You know what I'm saying? But again, anytime you point a finger at your oppressors in return turn the finger and make you look like the bad guy. Fuck what I just did to you. You the bad guy for speaking on some shit about me. How is that possible? That's basically what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
Motherfucker try to find their identity and says, hey, maybe we are who they say they are. It's not preposterous to think that these motherfuckers done stole, because they got this country by stealing. It's not preposterous to think that these motherfuckers is not that brutal and ruthless when they got power of this country by being ruthless and brutal. You know what I'm saying? So much rape and destruction. That's how this country has been built. So now to think that this what they did a long time ago, in a time that it was real barbaric, how the fuck is that impossible to think? It can't happen, right? Because they done raped and stole and killed before.
I mean,
around those times that we're saying they raped and stole and shit.
It's just like Margaret said, like to break it down just to the easiest, break it down to any viewer out there watching. Basically, to break down what he said, it's simple common sense. The anti-Semitic word was basically used for when somebody did something to you and you talk about what they did, they calling you anti-Semitic, basically saying like they don't want you to talk about what they done did to you. They gonna call you anti-Semitic because you're talking about how they treated you with facts. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
So basically,
that's all it is.
What they do is when we wag our finger of a female, she dressed real sexy and provocative, showing a lot of cleavage or showing a lot of skin, and someone takes advantage and rape her, and we say, oh, you shouldn't have wore that. We're blaming the victim, right? We shouldn't blame the victim, right? So all they're doing now, as soon as we say they stealing money, they giving us bad contracts, they doing this, that, and the third. As soon as we get to pointing the finger saying that, it's all right for them to blame the victim. because they switch it up and make us and take sound bites. If you notice, the media, they just got on Dave Chappelle did the Saturday Night Live, and he did Dave Chappelle the genius with his comedy. He can say what the fuck he wants to say, and they have a message in it.
Always.
And it ain't just to laugh and chuckle. It's like he really saying something.
Yeah, you gotta listen. You gotta listen.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying that the Jews run entertainment business, but it sure is a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like
he funny, but he always got a message, and the message be so true that
I dare somebody to dispute that and say no, the fuck they don't. When every company that's big is ran by who? Not no Mexicans, not no blacks. They ran by the Jewish. So again, it's not bad when they speak about when they call the entertainment world ran by the Jewish and they the bad guys, them Jewish guys the bad guys. They're not talking about the Jewish people that live on your block. Not talking about the Jewish coworkers you got. They're not talking about the motherfuckers that pump your gas or you pay to get your gas pumped. They're not talking about them. They talking about the people that's the Jewish community that's in power, that can dictate who is successful and who is not.
yeah.
That can take your family away, take your billions of dollars away the next day like that. Those are the motherfuckers that they talk about. Those are the motherfuckers that get hate. Not the ones that backs up them just because they hear the word Jew and they we gotta go to the defense to the Jews. They talk about the Jews, they talk about me. No, they're not talking about y'all. They talk about them motherfuckers over there. Y'all we can't never get that settled because now y'all feeling some type of way and y'all gotta come join us and defend us. So now we look like we talking about y'all too. But here's the news flash. If you refuse to see what's going on, if I say this person is stealing my money, don't take no money from him because he's stealing my money, or I bring it to your awareness that this has happened, some type of injustice has happened, and you still mess with him, or you call me crazy because I'm ready to fight him or take him to court or do whatever, and now you mad at me, it's fuck you too. It shouldn't have to be, but it gotta be fuck you too because you refuse to see my struggle. So that's why it's gonna be a divide in the nation and all that shit. It's because y'all refuse to see this shit. They tell us to get over slavery. It was how many years ago? My family never had no slaves, but newsflash, Jewish people did have the slaves. They saw us. Jewish people did have the stores that said no colors. And them stores got passed down generation to generation. They still been in power all this time. Still had wealth all this time. You know what I'm saying? So, but the moment somebody says, y'all tell us to get over that shit. Which, sometimes the healing process gotta begin. It gotta begin. So I understand the notion, but don't say it from a wicked place.
Right.
When y'all tell us to move on, y'all saying it from a wicked place.
Right.
Y'all not saying it like
get over it.
Y'all not saying it like I understand your pain, but it's getting better and we can move forward as a nation. Y'all not saying it like that. Y'all like change the channel. Get over that. That's how y'all saying this shit. But the moment that nigga said DEFCON 3, oh, the Holocaust, so we gotta get over slavery like that. But as soon as somebody say something or mention the Holocaust, y'all ain't Holocaust just like slavery times? If it really happened?
I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna start doing that shit back.
Y'all got over the Holocaust like y'all want us to get over slavery. I think we had more years of slavery than y'all did the Holocaust. If it really happened.
I'm gonna just start doing this shit back.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no niggas put y'all through the Holocaust, but some Jewish motherfuckers did have some slaves. Talk about that part. Ain't no Jewish nigga ain't no nigga ever did nothing to y'all in the Holocaust. But y'all had niggas as slaves. Y'all castrated niggas. Y'all made niggas fuck their mothers so they could populate y'all plantation. Y'all raped the female slaves. The females of masters, you know, they used to come out there and fuck them slaves and get caught and say that slave raped them. Now that slave got to die the most horrific death in the world. That's what's been going on. And y'all like to say it changed for the better, but when it changed for the better it's not like that anymore. It's really like that. Y'all just got creative in the ways that y'all castrate us and punish us and derail us, and you know, it's just different now. Y'all got creative ways now. You know, times do change. You know, we went from loading the guns up like this. Now we just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done elevated y'all ways to fuck us over. Let's not act like it's not happening. That's where the divide at. We understand like, hey, they motherfucker is getting the short end of the stick. That's not right. If y'all will come up to a defense of a dog on a motherfucking street. Well, actually, y'all wouldn't. Y'all ride by dogs, abandoned dogs and cats every day and those shit. But if y'all see it on the video or something, it gets popular trending to talk about it and show outrage. But y'all walk right past motherfuckers like that on the street with dogs and shit. But needless to say, y'all can see a nigga getting his head killed in the video. I mean, getting his head busted open, shot dead, knee on neck. What did he do to the officer? Why didn't he comply? Y'all see a motherfucker shoot a dog. Oh, he's the horrible. What did that dog do to him? Y'all ain't asking them questions. But it's always a catch-22 when it comes to a nigga getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So we always gonna be divided if y'all refuse to see the injustice and shit, and see the inhumane in those that are supposed to be protecting us.
That's just people who predetermined situations due to the color of motherfucking skin. Now, if it's a white dude getting his head busted open and you questioning why, that just tells me a lot. That tells me a lot about you. That tells me a lot about that person.
Nigga don't comply, none of that shit. He should have complied. A white dude not complying and shit, he has mental illnesses.
Oh yeah, I mean,
so niggas.
It's
can't have no mental.
Nah, it's.
Now y'all want to hold us to the highest.
It's always an excuse. White dude go in there and shoot up everybody that ain't had shit to do with nothing. We come to find out his child upbringing was terrible.
When he in the news, they show him.
It's an excuse. It's an excuse.
They show his baptism picture when they show
Of course.
Nigga get ran over by a car. It had nothing to do with nothing. Just crossed the street, got ran over, motherfucker ran the light. Y'all pick up his mugshot.
Right.
These are the Jewish media, though. Those are I ain't saying that's all Jewish people, but those companies, that Fox and that CNN and all that shit, guess what they ran by if you didn't know? Why should they promote that? They want to put us in the darkest light, the dimmest light. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, we always gonna be divided as long as motherfuckers act like it's two ways motherfuckers act. Thank God it's not happening to me. Or shit, we'll let that shit happen to me type shit. Bottom line is, you ain't speaking up or saying nothing about it. They fuck buddy ass up. That's why motherfuckers like Kyrie Irving is saying voice. Where's your voice? Speak up. Now I see a lot of motherfuckers on ESPN. Remember when I was just talking that shit last week? I still hate the fact that they won't do the shit when you got all this media. But I guess if you gonna do something, I guess, hey, what the fuck? You know? Better than saying something than saying nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Rose just came up there. Even though they really, you can see them dancing around and putting it away.
Yeah,
I'm gonna speak up, but I'm gonna speak up in the slightest.
Yeah.
Get in trouble.
Yeah. You know? That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is because I mean, even with Kyrie speaking up in his, you know, in that thing you just played, he like he said, if you don't already understand what he's talking about, then you're not gonna understand really what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? It's for the people that's already caught up and know what's going on already and already been following him and know. You know what I'm saying? He didn't go into details about nothing. He was just letting people, you know what I'm saying, giving you what he can give by not going into too much detail about what it is.
I mean, he at that point, I don't think Kyrie was dancing around nothing. Kyrie he playing chess with motherfuckers that's playing chess.
But that's what I'm saying though. For the people who don't understand where he coming from though, some people are still lost. Like, okay, I hear.
That's gonna forever be lost.
Okay, well.
You don't know what the fuck going on.
Well, you can't save everybody and you can't put everybody up on game without them doing a little bit of homework for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm on. Like, I feel like everybody should be in tune at some point in time, especially the ones that don't understand at all. You know what I'm saying? Because I know there's some people still out there looking like, what is he talking about? If you don't get it, I ain't going to say if you don't get it by now, you will never get it. But You gotta do some
I'll
homework.
tell you what, if you don't get it by now, ain't nobody that get it gonna waste their motherfucking time trying to tune you in. Cause how the fuck you don't get
I
it?
mean, that's up to you. This shit is a choice. If you want to be interested in what he's talking about, then go do what you got to do. If not, if you don't care at all, ain't no need for you to even be viewing in and be trying to understand what he's talking about. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody. This ain't no mandatory shit that you got to go find out what he's talking about. It's either you with it or you not.
But back to what you were saying. Well, I think what the conversation had led to before we got to talking about motherfuckers dancing around the questions and shit. But I want to show the hypocrisy and they actions because they so outraged that he shared a thumbnail of the movie. He just shared the art cover. But they so outraged to that they gave the nigga Shaq a pass when he showed it in his theater. The reason why, and then I just go fuck around and troll motherfuckers on Facebook to see shit. So everybody, anytime Kyrie Irving name brought up, he had plenty of time to apologize. And when he apologized, it wasn't sincere, and it took him forever to do it. And he's spreading hate messages and all this shit. He's a horrible person. Fuck Kyrie. He should never get his job back. Basketball is a privilege, not a right, and all that shit. Right?
All right.
Squandered his opportunity.
Let me ask you.
Hold on. So I like to jump on them motherfucking comments and say, are you just as outraged at Barnes and Noble as you is Kyrie Irving? Because Barnes and Noble just like within a couple of days took the books off the shelves. They was profiting from it. Are you pissed off at Barnes and Noble? Are you calling for the CEO to step down? No, I don't think so. I ain't heard nobody say shit about Barnes and Noble. Shaq played the shit out of the theater. Are you mad at Shaq? Shaq on TNT every game. I ain't heard no take him off the air, none of this shit. You know why? Because Shaq, even though Shaq was the first motherfucker to play, he played the shit when it was fresh off the press. Shaq was one of the first motherfuckers to jump on that fuck Kyrie bandwagon. So with that, he denounced Kyrie Irving, called him an idiot publicly. Nigga that talk like this.
I don't know about that.
It's not a nigga.
I don't know.
A nigga that talk. Well, I don't know. Kyrie Irving, he's an idiot. There's no room for that in the game of basketball.
I ain't hear him say that.
We're not talking about basketball. We're talking about this idiot. A nigga that sound like that sound education. I said education. I don't sound smart right now. But a nigga like that sound educated. Come on now. So with that doctor and all that, you bought that. But anyway, ain't nobody calling for his job.
He bought that from LSU.
But ain't nobody calling for it. He donated some money and got that motherfucker.
He gave him enough money, didn't he?
Don't worry, I get another M, motherfucker. I'm gonna get my motherfucking doctor from Western, bitch. Yeah. But so yeah. So he denounced Kyrie. He denounced that documentation. I guess I didn't know what my theater was playing. What the fuck is good. But ain't nobody mad at him.
I mean,
like, why is it like he played the video in his theater? You mad about people sharing this video, but you're not mad at a motherfucker who got it on their shelves, and you're not mad at a motherfucker who played it in this theater for people to come and pay money and watch, and you're not mad at the motherfucker Jeff Bezos, the motherfucker that owns Amazon. You're not mad at him, because that's the only, I tried to get the documentary from any place other than supporting Amazon. I couldn't find it. So I had to fork over the money to the motherfuckers. I didn't want to. It hurt me, because I'm really on my anti-Jewish corporations. How about that? So, but, you know, I had to fork it over just so I can get educated into them. So, but you're not mad at them for doing that. They profited. Everybody's profiting. Kyrie Irving didn't profit a fucking dollar off of this shit.
And you know what everybody, but
y'all mad at the nigga that just shared this shit on GP.
But that's what it is. That's what it is, though. It's like okay. When you got somebody like Kyrie, okay, Shaq played the movie in his theater, or whatever the case may be. You know, they looking at it like Kyrie, like, okay, if you go see a movie and you go see it on your own, that's like your own shit. You doing that because you want to go do that, or you want to go see that. And then 9 times out of 10, most people that go see movies,
you pay that $12 to go watch that movie. That means you want to do it too.
Exactly. That's my whole point. But with Kyrie sharing it,
it's the same thing. You had to pay that $12 to go watch the motherfucker just because you shared.
Oh, you gonna have to do that. I'm saying you gonna have to do that anyway. But the way they tried to get at Kyrie is because it looked like he promoted it to an extent.
You play it at your theater, you promoting it.
Yeah,
too.
yeah, but that's different. When you
different.
no, cause look,
Be a
look,
hypocrite when you speaking.
nah, look. Let me finish. They looking at that just like any movie that come out. Yeah, it's gonna get promoted for people to watch it, but those are the people that choose to go watch it. When Kyrie not saying he did it even intentionally, because when he did it, he wanted to do it because he wanted to do it. But they looking at it like he wanted, you know what I'm saying? They looking at it like, oh, he's showing people this. He want people to go look at this.
Same thing. No matter how you
No, it's different.
say
A movie.
it's the same
No, because
thing.
no, not really.
It's the same thing.
Not really.
When you got
Not
in
really.
your movie theater,
Not really.
you got billboards up. You got
Oh yeah.
It's the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
It
You
ain't
gotta
no-
build.
it ain't no- not
You
really.
gotta.
It's the same
You gotta
thing.
build.
You selling that motherfucker for the public.
You gonna build shit up.
Viewership. No matter if you selling out your store for your books, no matter if you selling on
But
the
look,
platform,
how they was looking at him though when he did it.
No, they just do
They're
it
looking
'cause
at him
they-
because it's him.
They hypocrites.
They said you a basketball player. What the
So
fuck
they
you got to
don't
do doing this?
hypocrites. They picking and choosing what the fuck not to do.
Okay.
Kyrie been a-
So
stop.
when did that movie come
Kyrie
out?
been
So
a-
when did that movie come out?
In
So
2018.
okay, so him doing it right now, bringing it up right now. That movie was out in 2018. It's 2022. For him to share it now, they looking at him like,
I don't care how they looking at him.
you know what I'm saying?
They hypocrites. You can't get mad at something.
Of
at
course,
one,
of
one
course.
person doing something that you ain't get mad at the other people for doing.
But they looking at his, they looking at who he is. They looking at him like as a basketball player. No, this is
that shouldn't be how the world is ran.
no, it ain't. It shouldn't be. But this is the point I'm trying to make.
So that's why people need to say. I need to say this. Hopefully a motherfucker hear this and say this. And hopefully the ball keep rolling. And motherfucker
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, for him to bring it up now, when the movie came out in 2018, that's how people are judging him. Like it meant more than what the fuck he was posting. Like you said, he didn't say nothing about it, but clearly they felt some type of way for him to put that out there.
Barnes and Noble was selling that motherfucker until a couple days ago. Why they didn't get on Barnes and Noble?
No, the question is why Barnes and Noble stopped selling the motherfucker.
Was the heat coming up?
Exactly.
But hey,
That's my fucking
it don't
point.
fucking matter. They did it. Kyrie ever took his post down. They just now took the books down. Motherfuckers still be mad at them. Like
Okay.
y'all still mad at Kyrie.
Okay, so
Kyrie
what?
can't do shit
so-
right now
so-
without y'all being mad at
So
them.
why would you take all the books and all that bullshit off? If Kyrie never would have said anything or posted nothing, everything would still be selling.
Damn right. So
Okay, that's the dumb shit.
So get
That's
mad
the
at
dumb
everybody
shit.
that's doing this shit, not just one person. Is the only way y'all get mad at Kyrie because he black, spreading black knowledge to black people?
That's my point exactly.
Barnes Noble, the nigga that own Barnes Noble ain't black. Jet Bezos ain't black. Shaq, his black card is up in the air right now. Shit, y'all can have him. Shit.
Nah, my thing is about the Shaq situation is, was he more mad about what he was trying to because I'm still on the fence with Shaq. I'm still on the fence with
I
Shaq.
don't know why. Ain't no way in hell if you aware that your movie theater played this movie, then you mad at him for just posting this shit, nigga. You should shut the fuck up.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he mad about it. I don't know why he mad about it.
Shaq got great publicists. When you got top notch publicists, they get out in front of things quick. Clean up details.
But I still don't know why he mad about it. I still don't get that part. That's the only part where I'm confused at. Like, why would he be mad?
He's not mad.
About
He had to show the public, the Jewish network that he worked for, that he's not with Kyrie. He don't support that book. He don't support the documentary. He don't support Kyrie. So how do you?
How do you don't support none of it and you showed the movie?
How do you jump in front of
How?
that?
How?
This is why
That don't make no sense.
Listen, but he jumped out in front of it, so his name don't even get brought up in the question. He jumped out in front of it, said you're stupid for doing that. You're stupid for doing that. Hiding his hand basically.
So he's saying he basically putting the heat off on Kyrie.
Putting the heat off on Kyrie.
Okay.
And he getting backlash from if you go on his Twitter, his Instagram, anything he posts right now, you hear motherfucker, what about that movie you played? He was a hypocrite. They on his ass. But
As they should. As they should.
It's only black people on his ass. The Jewish.
It don't matter.
Yes, they do
Anybody,
matter.
everybody
They
should
do
be on
matter.
his ass if that's the case.
But listen to this.
If that's the case.
Listen to this. Everybody's not on his ass. The Jewish motherfuckers that's mad about motherfuckers sharing the shit, they don't give a fuck. They not even wagging a finger at shit.
Because he
The
showed the
only
movie.
motherfuckers that's mad about it is the niggas, and the only reason these niggas is mad about it, because he had the audacity to sit there and call this man out his goddamn name.
Of course, you wrong.
Shit you did.
Okay, well then you wrong for that. You wrong as a bitch. If that's the case, if that's how it went down, you wrong as fuck
But
for that.
The question is, why ain't the Jewish people mad? We can't cancel shit. So the black people being mad at Shaq don't even fucking matter. Because we ain't got no power yet.
Well, I mean, if you look at things, shit, like you said, he did that because he said he didn't want to be involved with that. But clearly, that's some hypocrite shit. If that's how it went down, that's some hypocritical shit. And then to put it all off on Kyrie when you already done showed the movie and everything, you know what I'm saying? Clearly, my whole thing that I be thinking about is what did the movie do? You know what I'm saying? Like when the movie came out in 2018, wasn't nobody, all the people that went to go watch that shit, it wasn't getting no buzz until one motherfucker like Kyrie showed it.
I talk loud, so I probably picked up on his shit. But y'all hear me now? My mic went on. But yeah, good looking out, James Bond.
You know what I'm saying?
But yeah.
So, I mean, it is what it is. You know, a lot of people that try to throw heat on other people to get their ass from under, you know what I'm saying, off that heat. But at the end of the day, that ain't the way you go about that shit. And if Shaq wanted to say that shit, I'm pretty sure he can holler at Kyrie anytime he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? It's just the way you do things. The way you do things, especially a brother to another brother. There's a way you do things.
If you so-called an OG in the game, and
which he is,
stop. If you feel like you should be, and he should be respected by the younger talent and the younger athletes to pay homage, like he still pay homage to the older ones in front of him. The right thing a big homie should do before you sit there and try to castrate them in public, because really, we all see you just tried to hide your motherfucking hand. But what you should have did as a big homie. It ain't hard if you don't have the nigga number. It's not hard for you to get Shaq, get the motherfucking NBA player's number. It's not fucking hard. All you had to do was like, hey, bro.
He probably got Kyrie number.
All you had to do was say, hey, bro, let's clean this up. You know what I'm saying? Was you aware of that? And you know what I'm saying?
They should have talked about it way before that. Way before that. Way before
all
you
go
out there and tell somebody
Can I talk? You gonna cut me off?
Finish, nigga.
You shut the fuck up, I can stop.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that shit. You cut me off. Stop. Ain't nobody trying to hear all that bullshit.
You just talk, and I ain't say shit. You didn't let me finish, and I ain't say shit. You gonna start this shit. I told you. I got the button to hit your motherfucking mic.
I don't give a fuck.
No, all that nigga had to do was say, get it like, hey, bro, you know, I work for, the chatter is, bro, like you coming off as anti-Semitic. Let's get in front of this. You a big homie. You got the power to get the interview on TNT to get out. But you want to sit there and castrate this man instead of just reaching out and like, hey, bro, okay. Or then the next segment he got on TNT, he could have been like, yeah, I talked to Kyrie Irving, you know what I'm saying? It was a big misunderstanding. You could have lobbied for that nigga instead of castrating him off of some shit you already had did. The only reason you castrating him is let's get in front of this because, damn, I fucked up. I played the same goddamn movie. The movie that I played, that's what everybody mad about. So you went cleaned it up, washed your motherfucking hands, got to blaming another motherfucker with the rest of the motherfuckers.
You don't throw another nigga under the bus because of some shit you already did.
That's exactly what Mr. O'Neal did.
That don't sound cool at all. You know, if that was the case, that ain't what the fuck you do. No, because I ain't hear exactly what Shaq had said, but for him to, you know what I'm saying? You know, there's a million other ways you could go about that than to be throwing other people under the bus.
That's what snake ass niggas do though. And motherfucker just showed he's a snake ass.
Oh shit. I ain't gonna
motherfucker just showed he's a snake ass nigga. I don't give a fuck what you did on the basketball court, nigga. You's a snake ass nigga. He's a snake ass nigga. You ain't dribbling no more. You don't fucking matter no more. You's a snake ass nigga. Your true identity and true colors and shit. Nigga.
I wonder how they even said anything to each other. I'm pretty sure Kyrie don't want to say shit to him after that shit.
You only show them old heads because that's the right thing to do. You only show respect to them old head niggas because that's the right thing to do. They don't spend no time at all to shit on you, but you got to respect them at all times.
No, that ain't necessarily true.
Shaq shit on every center in the fucking league.
No, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about you ain't got to show respect because they older than you. You respect is
the right thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that too, but shit.
But you ain't finna be showing the motherfucker respect and he shit on you every time he open this motherfucking mouth.
Nah, shit.
How many times Dwight Howard ain't do shit to Shaq? Shaq shit on Dwight every time he got.
I hope
every chance he got.
I mean, if it's about basketball, hey.
I mean, but at this point, quit doing that. You play, you had your time. Now shut the fuck up. These other niggas is having their time. You don't need. When I was playing, you're not playing anymore. You don't hear them older motherfuckers talking about when they was playing when you was playing.
I mean, I don't really care if it's all about in the basketball, because that's what he good at. He good at basketball, so anything that got anything to do with basketball. But as far as shitting on the motherfucker and constantly shitting on him, I ain't with that. But if it's about basketball, he was one of the best.
I'm saying that's why these young niggas don't really, they respect him in front of the cameras. They don't really respect these niggas, them old niggas in real life. They respect them in front of them cameras because it's political correct. It's respect the people that paved the way type.
Oh, I understand.
I just like 21 Savage saying Nas is irrelevant. You know what I'm saying? Nas is and he ain't irrelevant because he got a strong fan base that's always going to have him out there. But as far as who riding around playing Nas, ain't nobody riding around playing. That's what he meant when he said the irrelevant shit. But Nas he will never be irrelevant.
He's a legend in the game.
Because he's a legend. But he'll never be, you know what I'm saying, irrelevant just because he has that longevity in career and he had that fan base.
But to clear that up, 21 Savage already posted like motherfuckers to take your word out of content, which they usually do. He didn't mean, when he said that, he didn't mean it like that. That's how that shit came out. Everybody ain't gonna be politically correct when they speak all the time. Most people like us on this show just speak with what's on the top of our heads. You ain't gonna say but for 21 Savage in his defense, at least he came back and said, come on now. Y'all know I didn't mean to say it like that. These motherfuckers will take something that you said and run with it.
I'm the last nigga to speak political correct. I'm going to tell you what I meant in the beginning. If later on in the conversation you try to do some weird shit and take my words out of context, then I'm gonna stand on whatever you trying to make it out to be. But that's because you fucking heard me the fucking first time. But if you want to say I said fuck this when I really said I ain't talking about that, then it's fuck this right now. Because you're not different. Play games. No, that's how motherfuckers take words out of context because they playing games.
No, because the media try to make it seem like when 21 Savage said that, it came out kind of like that, but it didn't though, because he wasn't disrespecting Nas. He wasn't trying to disrespect Nas in no type of way. And he came back already before that and tweeted like, you know what I'm saying? He basically said he didn't mean it like that. So if he did say something out of context and he already then came back and said that he didn't mean it like that, what bigger deal can you make out of it?
I mean, clearly they're gonna make a big deal.
I mean, you can, but that's what would make me mad. I done came back and cleared it up before motherfuckers even came back and said too much to me. You know what I'm saying? So
I mean, you'll never know they finna change the words up until they do. So you'll never know. So you can't get out of the head. All you gotta do is play cleanup now.
This is before they even changed the words up. He came back and said like, the first thing he heard when they said 21 Savage disrespecting Nas, 21 Savage tweeted.
At that time, it was too late. It was already, the filter was already out there. Now you got to clean up. No, I didn't say that. I mean, so when you first say it, you don't know motherfucker finna change your words up.
But there ain't nothing wrong with coming back saying, if somebody did take my words out of context, there's nothing wrong with coming back and being like, I ain't mean it like that. There's nothing wrong with that. Because if you take my words and misconstrue them and now, you know what I'm saying? Somebody I look up to looking at me like I disrespected them, I'm going to tell them like, bro, I didn't mean it like that. There's nothing wrong with that. Motherfuckers be thinking, oh, that's pussy. That ain't the cool thing, especially in the rap game as it is today. So I salute the 21 Savage for clearing that up. And if you don't accept an apology, then call it what you want to. If you don't accept what he said, then that's on you. Then that'll make me mad.
In other news, the company that dropped Kyrie Irving for anti-Semitic language and behavior, and they dropped him off a moral clause. You know what I'm saying? Morals, which they claim to have. Nike. It's the same company that Odell Beckham, the former Super Bowl champion, Odell Beckham, former Giant, former Brown, former Ram. He got to sue these motherfuckers with all these morals because they trying to rob him out of $20 million. But y'all got so many motherfucking morals and ethics where y'all just dropped motherfucker off a misunderstanding of what the fuck they meant. He didn't say no fucking words and you dropped me. You didn't even ask a nigga, hey, Brent, come in, you got to come in the office.
What did he say?
Step into my office. I'm talking about they dropped Kyrie off of nothing. You ain't even say, come in my office. All right, let's do a press conference. You ain't do shit to help your motherfucking I don't know what the fuck they call them, but that's your motherfucking representative of y'all company. Y'all didn't do nothing to try to help clean it up because you know he ain't anti-Semitic if he calling himself a motherfucking Jew. That's the dumbest shit in the world. Why y'all still saying that shit? But anyway,
That clearly states
well,
how
y'all might as well just say it's impossible to be a black Jew. Just say what the fuck it is, or just say no, y'all lying, y'all not Jews. Don't sit there and say when a motherfucker say he a Jew, don't call him anti-Semitic. But back to these motherfuckers. So many morals and ethics that this nigga gotta sue y'all because y'all won't honor the contract for his $20 million. That's funny to me. Yeah, that's funny. That's some funny shit to me.
I mean, that just goes to show you how they look at you. They don't look at you like an asset to their company. They look at you like I can make money off of you.
Until I don't want to pay you no more. Let me find
Exactly.
any
Anybody-
motherfucking reason not to pay you. If y'all think that's right, y'all know them companies. Well, what's Nike owned by? He might be Jewish. I don't know if he is, but I'm gonna call him Jewish, or he got Jewish way. He got a lot of Jewish friends, I bet you. If he ain't Jewish, but you know what I'm saying. So we hang around motherfuckers, you start to act just like motherfuckers. So I don't know if he is or ain't, but his tendencies is. So yeah, for you to just do that shit, not honor a contract. That's why motherfuckers like Kanye West is speaking out. When y'all do shit like this and not honor y'all shit, he wasn't talking about the average Joes. I ain't gonna call them that word. I'm gonna call y'all Joes now. He wasn't talking about the average Joes. He was talking about them Joes that's fucking motherfuckers out their contract, fucking motherfuckers out their money, spread lies about you in order to get your catalog. You know, like they did Michael Jackson. You know, Michael Jackson had they called Michael Jackson anti-Semitic at one point.
Man,
Yeah, Michael Jackson had a whole. I just seen that shit. You know, now it's anti-Semitic. I haven't heard this fucking word. I ain't even hear this shit. Well, Michael Jackson had this out about like 5 or something, so I don't even fucking remember the word. But I've never heard this word, and this like it's almost like it's a new fucking word. But I guess it's been around a little bit.
and guess what? I got a definition for the motherfucker. From hearing everything that's going on, if you have your own opinion, regardless of who you deal with or whatever company you sign to or whatever that, so the minute you get your own opinion about anything, you're anti-Semitic. That's what we gonna call it.
No, if anything against the powers to be.
No,
it's the power.
It's that too.
Listen
It's
here.
that too.
You
but-
argue with the motherfucker at your job, and he happen to be a Jew. He ain't calling you anti-Semitic. It's when you got it. When you arguing about something that can change the diagram. If Kanye argued about this shit and it was a movement to where that's not right, we're not gonna do that anymore. It'll fuck up all their whole system. So in order to not fuck up their system, we gonna call you anti-Semitic. We gonna put this shit in the press because we own the press. We gonna put this shit in the news and
Make it sound
now
good,
Now
too.
you look like a real bad nigga now.
Make it sound good.
You discredible. You just a nigga that speak gibberish, and we gonna cut your interviews up and put it in different pieces to where you look like you having a long time thinking about a question when you answer that bitch like that. That's what they do. The Joe.
Like I said, don't have a, like I said. Basically, I'm still keeping it like that. You got your own opinion. You start, even when you get with a company, you start thinking for yourself, or even give them a good idea to make something better. I'm gonna start calling you anti-Semitic. You trying to better some shit, and then they gonna look at you like you better than what they signing you on for. You know what I'm saying? This is what we told you to do. You better do exactly what they tell you to do. If you got an opinion about how you could make it better or how you would like to do things, you anti-Semitic.
But yeah, so that's basically what it is, though. Every time a motherfucker pinpoints some shit that the big car holders, the big Joes, the big not the average Joes, the big Joes. Every time you critique or try to spread knowledge or awareness of what the injustice that they're committing, the improper fractions that they're doing, and whatever the mishandling of said assets, funds, and shit, anytime you speak out on them, something's going to happen. They're going to fuck you over. And I'm starting to think a lot of shit is really like that conspiracy theory on the government and all that shit. I used to think it was just white people doing the shit. I used to think it was just white people. White people, I owe y'all apology. It's not you guys. It's the Joes. Them goddamn Joes, man. It's doing the motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? White people, y'all of Christian faith, y'all ain't doing us dirty. Y'all get lied to just like we get lied to. It's them goddamn dirty ass Joes. It's the goddamn them the same Joes that had no colors allowed. Them the same Joes that owned slaves and cut off feet and castrated motherfuckers and broke the bucks and had bucks fighting each other and shit. Like really, real talk though. We need to really play that game though. Like we can really fuck some shit up if we all play that game. I'm begging. I'm gonna probably say this shit every week. We need to do our own thing and we need to make our voice heard. Cause right now we just talk a lot of gibberish and it don't tremble nobody in their motherfucking boots. If we stuck together like they did, like you seen what I just said. Joes, them Joes know we wasn't talking about them. We talking about the corporate structure Joes. The Joes that run everything behind the scenes and like cut the checks and rob you out your money. They talking about them and nobody else. The average Joes come to the big Joes defense and now
that's how
the numbers is outnumbered. Now what we need to do.
That's how they keep their shit.
What we need to do, we need to rally up like that. That's something that they don't want us to do. As they said on what he say on Hateful Eight. Cause when niggas are scared, that's when white people are safe. But that's a misquote though. It's not white people, it's the Joes. That's when the Joes are safe. When niggas ain't woke, that's when the Joes are safe. When the niggas ain't finding out where they come from and who they really are, the Joes are safe. When niggas ain't arguing about that motherfucking contract that they getting raped out of, you ain't wrote not one lyric. You ain't out here sweating in front of the fans and shit, but you getting home to more money. In 10 years, I'm going to be broke off this shit, and you going to be feeding generations off of my work that I ain't did. You know what I'm saying? I can't even feed nothing off of. I barely feed myself off of. So, yeah, we gotta be petty with it though. You know, we black and petty go together. We gotta be petty with it. We gotta make a lot of motherfucking sacrifices. You niggas gotta stop playing videos while I'm fucking talking.
Hey, that was an accident.
But we gotta make a lot of sacrifices. Like right now, I'm boycotting the NBA. I'm watching every game I want to watch, but I'm boycotting the NBA. I stream this shit illegally. They not getting paid for it, but I'm still getting entertained. I'm still fighting the good fight. But like, no, for real though. Every time this is my prediction of what I want to happen. Like when they made shit like the Women King and all that shit, I want us as a race to play their game on them. It's a misrepresentation of what the fuck really happened. Let's boycott this. Let's cancel this. We need to cancel everything that paints us in a negative way. So we need to start canceling these motherfucking movies. Got to make a sacrifice. You got to start canceling these organizations that don't fuck with us. If it's a racist NFL team, NBA team, NLB. I know niggas don't watch NLB like that, but anything, we got to start there. Let's make our voice heard because you know, the only reason they don't give a fuck to change anything when we voice our shit is because we not standing together to really voice this shit. It's a few thousand here, the other few thousand like, shit, nigga, I'm watching the game. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? We all got to start making that voice heard because then if we all start taking our money away from that, then shit gonna get done. They gon' like, okay, let's get a nigga something. They gonna come to the table like that. Hey, we got to get the niggas something. The niggas is not spending money no more. Don't piss them off like that no more, Johnny. You know, they gonna say shit like that.
And it's just like what Kyrie was saying when he was talking. When you think he was talking about people wake up, you think he was talking about the average Joes? Hell no, he was talking about people on his same. He wasn't speaking to just us. He was speaking to people of his stature. You know what I'm saying?
But motherfuckers can show the Godfather of Harlem though. You know what I'm saying? Have, you know, white people killing and white people corruption. You can show that type of shit, but you can't show anything that's true. You can show that make-believe of white people killing motherfuckers and American gangsters and all that shit. You can show all that shit all you want. If he would have posted a thumbnail cover art of the most violent movie you can think of, they wouldn't have said shit. The motherfucker could have posted a porno. They wouldn't have said shit.
Yeah, because as long as it's looking
at something educational and positive for black people, yeah. Houston, we got a motherfucking problem.
Yeah, I mean, they'll allow you to do anything if it's in a negative light of black people. If you do something negative, that's what they expect. You know what I'm saying? That'd be expected. They would have helped him. Now let him have post some black shit that was real negative to the point where black people wanted his ass off the team. The CEOs and everybody would have came out and came to his. You know what I'm saying? They would have came to his aid.
It would have been.
They would have came to his aid.
Freedom of speech then.
Yeah. No, everything would have been okay. Everybody and their mama would have came out to support him.
Speech.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with what he said. It happens. It's true. It happens every day. Then woo, 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 woo. But the minute he putting people up on knowledge.
If I was Kyrie, I'd be real. But I understand the direction Kyrie trying to go, so he's not going to do no shit like this.
Hell no.
Kyrie's just going to constantly double down on the shit, which I'm proud of. But
Definitely.
If he was going to take the stand where, yes, I'm going to do all that ridiculous ass list shit, if I was going to do all this shit on the list, if I had to do that shit, I just start being real niggerish, like coonish, like, you know what I'm saying, being in the media and shit. And they ask me a question. And I'll be talking in old slave term, like, yes, sir. I'll take my hat off, and team played real good, man. So yeah, you know, I'll be talking like that and share nothing. On every time on my platform, I share nothing but clips of what's the word? Lynchings. Clips of lynchings, clips of castrations, clips of all that shit, and I just show all. It'll be Black History Month every fucking day.
They gonna fire his ass ASAP.
Hey, I'm just showing shit that really happened. This is no make believe. We not saying y'all stole nothing. Y'all just killed us. And these is all documentary shit. Was something wrong with me showing how brutal y'all motherfuckers is or used to be? Y'all claim y'all not no more?
Guess what they gonna call him? Anti-Semitic.
How you gonna be anti-Semitic when I'm showing my people getting killed?
Because they gonna look for something to say.
Hey. Well, we gonna. I love to hear what y'all gonna say about that.
That's it.
That's what they gonna say. They can't call that anti-Semitic.
They call anything. No, anything.
They call anything that's going against the Jews anti-Semitic. If you just showing motherfuckers the old slavery times of motherfuckers picking cotton and shit, how is that anti-Semitic? But that's just bringing awareness to how the fuck y'all used to do us and without having to say it. How y'all still doing?
I wouldn't be mad at him, but.
I'm saying that's how you combat that if you were just gonna be real petty like I would be. Yeah, but what he post today? A nigga getting hung. What he posted the other? What he post tomorrow? Shit, Massa making Kunta fuck his mama. What he posted the other day? Shit like that. That'll be the whole list of everything I post. So y'all just see the dark shit. Y'all gonna be like, why he so dark? Shit, I'm just reliving what the fuck y'all did to us. You can't say y'all. They did to us. Who is they?
Got an excuse for every damn thing. They gonna say something.
I would love that. I would love to hear the argument they have to say to that, because then you got to acknowledge what the fuck y'all done did.
That wouldn't even be it. You know they ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Ain't nobody gonna stand up then. You back motherfuckers into a corner. And it's time to actually get on some real shit and get to talk instead of all that talking shit. Ain't nobody gonna have nothing to say.
I just let's see here. Out of all that outrage and that video that I didn't see nothing wrong in, other than they saying y'all stole, which y'all act like y'all have never stole before. So why are y'all saying? Why are we calling y'all a thief when y'all show us no action of any thievery? But y'all stole this country and all that shit. Like y'all in those times back then, y'all was at y'all most barbaric. Y'all stole shit. Y'all killed people, innocent people. Didn't give a fuck. Why is it so preposterous to think that in those times, y'all stole a religion? I mean, y'all was on trial. Y'all didn't surpass that. That's the most shit. If that was the only thing y'all did, motherfucker, then wouldn't nobody be mad about y'all stealing a motherfucking religion. But when you compound that on with all the other brutal and horrific shit y'all done did over the years, I mean, that's just what shit. At some point, what's that little game you play when you take the little log sticks out and stack it up and not let it fall over? Shit.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of it though.
But you know what I'm saying, playing that game and shit, you put that on all the shit y'all done did, that last little piece, everything crumbling down. Like y'all did so fucking much, and then y'all want to sit there and act like y'all couldn't have done no shit like this. It's a possibility. Let us have our theories. You didn't give a fuck about us having theories about 9/11. Y'all didn't give a fuck about that. And I'm not saying that we are true Israelites, but that's really an argumentative statement right there to say y'all rigged the motherfucking 9/11 events. That's damn near like shit, facts. Shit. That Israelite shit like, let me see who wrote that? When they write that? Let that go to that. You gotta put pieces together for you like, it may be. With that 9/11 shit, dead giveaway, motherfucker. How y'all find a motherfucking a passport intact and all that goddamn heat from that jet oil fuel and shit? But you gonna find a whole motherfucking. Come on, man. Stop playing. Y'all think motherfuckers is dumb. Motherfuckers is dumb though. So y'all got that. Y'all got
That's
that.
what I'm saying, man. When motherfuckers got everybody, when you got an opinion, when everybody got an opinion, bro, shit ain't gonna never work out right. Even though it's shit is clear as day, motherfucker with an opinion, you'd be surprised how far they stray off from really what's going on.
Look, I found out how stupid motherfuckers was when they was taking DEFCON 3 as a fucking term of kill everybody or something. That's
You should have known that. Look who it came from. Look who said it.
No.
It all depends on who said it.
No. I'm saying I never realized how dumb motherfuckers was when they took those words as a threat. You take me saying defense as a threat.
Defense is
not offense.
That's exactly what I meant. Why did they take it like that? Because of the person who said it.
No, we were talking about that. We're just talking about how dumb motherfuckers is.
Exactly my point. The word scared the motherfucker because it was a black dude who said it. Had a white person said that, they'd be like, what do you mean by that? What is that? They would want you to break it down, ask details, and all of that. Since a black dude said it, we're automatically taking that shit as a threat.
And other news, my boy R. Kelly getting out.
Oh, yeah.
Bitches. They just did all that bullshit so they can steal that man catalog. Come on, man. R. Kelly was in that bitch with some of his finest hoes. Living ghetto fabulous. Helicopters flying over.
Okay, motherfucker.
They talking about some, are you ladies in there all right? We playing Twister. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Shit, R. Kelly ain't did shit to them bitches.
I didn't think he should have got this,
But I
don't think he should have got the sins that he got, but he
I don't understand. They talking about he coming home and already got a convicted and charged for 30 unless he got an appeal in the works or something. But 30 years ain't coming home when you already 60. Shit.
That's what I said. I was like, as soon as I seen that, I'm thinking like, damn, they must have lied about or they exaggerated how much. But I mean, I
heard 30 years.
Listen, when that judge throw that gavel down on you, I ain't never seen that motherfucker take no time off. I ain't never seen the motherfuckers take no time off.
That's why they got appeals and shit. Yeah.
I mean, I understand that. But 30 years to appeal it to how many years that nigga do?
Some motherfuckers that got life. Some motherfuckers used to have on death row for the electric chair and end up getting shit overturned. Like, shit get overturned.
Not this quick.
Shit get overturned every day.
Yeah, shit do get overturned. But how quick? I mean,
shit, it's all about your legal defense and what favors they pull in to prove it. Man, all that shit.
R. Kelly finna get out and drop a hit soon as he touched the ground floor.
God, bitch, I'm booking R. Kelly. I'm bringing R. Kelly to the state theaters. You mark my motherfucking words. God damn it, it's going. Hey, Gigolo, spending lots of dope. God damn it. Girl, you wanna come to my hotel? Baby, I will give you my room key. Bitch.
Hey, he gonna need that bread. He done spent all of it.
I'm gonna make sure my boy Kels is right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take Kels under my wing. Hopefully my money right, real right when he get out, man. Listen here, write me some hits. You know, I can hold a little note or something, baby. Write me some hits, bitch. Listen here, I'm gonna get you all the girls. ID is a mandatory, baby. Listen here.
After he get done fucking with you, he going back to prison.
Shit, we ain't fucking no young hoes over here, baby. Shit.
Nah, I ain't talking about like that. I'm talking about he ain't finna make no bread. His ass owe a lot of money. If his ass get out anytime soon, he owe a lot of money.
Hey, it ain't shit. As long as he got his catalog, baby, we still going. R. Kelly's still one of the top streaming artists to this day.
No doubt about that. I ain't gonna argue with that.
So if he got his catalog intact, goddamn, he got some money waiting on him. He gonna have to dish out a lot before he can put something in his pocket. But his money coming in. Shit.
All right.
I just want my boy to get out, man, because goddamn it,
if
I can't get a TP4, goddamn it, or TP5, I don't
whatever one he on.
Whatever fucking money on.
Hey, all of them bitches go though. All of them was hot. But guess what though? like I said,
Listen,
with R. Kelly, shit, I'm gonna tell you like this. Every show he got to do, he going anywhere, bars, concerts, anything you book him for, he about do when he get out.
I'm tired of fucking hoes and Drake.
He gonna be.
I'm crying, they crying and shit. You know, come on, man.
Sad ass love song up in
Come
that.
on, we in this bitch making love, bitch. I'm trying to fuck.
Hey, look, on accident.
Bitch, this is a sneaky link. Why the fuck you can't listen to Drake with a sneaky link? Y'all gonna be in love and shit.
Man.
Matching outfits. Chris was around the corner. Y'all gonna be in the same PJs. What else going on? Nick Cannon on his 12th child.
Miss me with that shit.
That boy Nick do some fucking, dog.
Man, ain't doing that shit on purpose.
Nick just fucking. Hey,
He was talking about all the child support he paid, but clearly you don't give a
that
damn.
ain't shit. This fucking talking about, bitch, I'm rich. What you talking about?
Yeah, I might be rich, but I ain't trying to give it to all these motherfuckers.
Hey, the money's still coming in, bitch. You can't complain.
Right. Wait till he said it wrong, then they gonna cut his water off.
They already tried to cut that nigga water. Nick uncancelable, boy. That's a word, uncancelable.
No, the thing I like about Nick though, all bullshit aside, all his platforms he be on, he do be trying to put other motherfuckers on.
He always put motherfuckers on.
And that's what I like about him. And then on top of that is when he do that, the people he be bringing up with him, they show that boy loyalty.
Because when he said that shit about he said he was one of the first motherfuckers to say something in recent times.
That boy got a lot of loyalty.
First motherfucker to say something about the Jews.
He got a lot of loyalty.
He questioned if the Holocaust really happened. And I'm starting to think the same thing. The way these motherfuckers act, you can't even try to shed light on their past or, you know what I'm saying? Shit. If your past, you try to dig up your past and cross paths with their past, they gonna throw you, they gonna derail you. So I'm starting to think that they really have any motherfucking, yeah. Shit. But, you know, he was the first one to question that shit. They tried to get his ass off the air. They kicked him off for a while, and now they try to get DC Young Fly the head job.
He ain't take that shit.
No, man. The shit, Nick put me on that
Yeah.
shit.
So
they had to get Nick back his shit because they making that shit. That's one of the most popular things on MTV shit.
Yeah. I mean, like sometimes, like you said, when somebody doing a good enough job, but like I said,
no, they didn't give a fuck how good of a job. They wasn't giving it away when they couldn't give it away.
That's what I'm saying though. Like
I guess say you're sorry and come on back.
No. First of all, it ain't easy to replace a motherfucker who done made y'all all this money, and then if you do replace him,
no, they replace motherfuckers.
No. You could definitely replace motherfuckers. But I'm saying though, when you
replace Kanye on the Forbes, they don't give a fuck about what you did.
No, it ain't about. I ain't even talking about the money aspect. I ain't even talking about that. But when you see
the Joes give a fuck about the money.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when you got people that's behind you, that's a little bit of loyalty, like you said about the Jews and about that.
We don't call them that here.
What? Jones? Okay, I call it Jones, whatever.
We don't call them that. I don't want to be anti-Semitic.
All right. Anyway, when you like, it's like the back end. When you got a good back end behind you, you tend to find yourself in better places. Even if say for even if instance they got somebody else to motherfucking take his spot. You know what I'm saying? It would have been hard to get them same cast members to still do their shit.
Let me stop you right there.
What?
That Wild 'N Out shit was one of the few cases where they couldn't replace you. They replace motherfuckers every day. That Wild 'N Out situation was just an impeccable situation to where it would never work without Nick Cannon. Any other situation, they replacing you and not batting a fucking eyelash. They do not care.
I mean, everybody's up for shit. That type of position, making all that money.
They look at us as expendable. I don't give a fuck how much you bring a company. You
that's
are
anybody.
expendable.
That's anybody.
You know what I'm saying? That Nick Cannon situation was the only one out of unlimited number of times that motherfuckers just got replaced and cast to the side. So I give Nick all the credit for that shit, cause when them Joes say you over with, goddamn it, you usually over with. But he had motherfuckers sticking together for it. That's what we all need to do is stick them motherfuckers.
And that was my damn point I was trying to make to you when you stick together, just like the shit you were saying. When you stick together, shit happens. Not saying that he couldn't get replaced, but when you got motherfuckers bagging you, it was just a great situation for him. But, you know, shit happens.
Yeah, but shout out to my boy Nick Cannon. You know, don't let them mean Joes bully you around.
Nah, he's smart though. He ain't no dummy. You know what I'm saying? Then he know he got other avenues. You know what I'm saying? He messed with enough people in the game where he always gonna keep himself relevant or making money. Should I say? He always gonna be making some type of bread.
I see Kyrie coming back to play on Sunday. They said 5 games. That motherfucker set out 8 games.
He didn't reply. Comply, reply, whatever. You know what the hell I'm talking about. I seen it. Let me take an intermission. I gotta piss.
Show your weak ass bladder. He apologized, but he apologized the way he wanted to apologize. That's why they still find something to be mad about. Oh, he apologized, but it wasn't. Like, he apologized, but it wasn't sincere. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck you gonna tell a motherfucker how to apologize? It got to be to your standards. Then it's like, it took him a while, it took him too long, and he still didn't say that he don't promote the book or the documentary, which, like, come on, he didn't mean the message that they took. That's all he was basically saying. Like, shit, I know who I am. I know I'm not anti-Semitic, so I can't apologize for something that I'm not. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was just that. Of course they're gonna take it. Listen here, we don't have like we got amendments. We got our amendments, but the way that the corporate structure is set up, that we don't have our amendments, if that makes sense. Like, we got our First Amendment, the freedom of speech and all that. We got that. The right to freedom of speech and press and all that. But the way the structure is set up, if you say what the fuck you want to say, we gonna cut you off, and that's basically what it is. So we do, but we don't. We can say what the fuck we want to say, as long as we're prepared to be enemy number one.
Basically, to a certain extent.
No, it is to the fullest extent.
No, I'm saying you can say what you want, but it's to a certain extent. And then, regardless of what you say, you're gonna get some backlash. Just be ready for the shit. That's all you can. That's the bottom line. You ain't even got to go all the way out there like that.
What we as a people are supposed to do, we got to combat because these companies just make the rules up as they go to fuck along. You see, it's a new fucking new loophole in every fucking thing that they etched in stone and black and white paper that this is the rule. Now, when the rule happened and the people, the offenders of breaking these rules don't fit their agenda, then they got another clause to where the Ime Udoka situation, we don't have to suspend both employees. So it's just they tweak it up every time it don't align to what the fuck they trying to do. So you can say what the fuck you want to say, but you're not going to play in our league. That's the amendment. That's your choice with your freedom of speech.
And go back to that Dave Chappelle, man. Like I said, if you're a fan of Dave Chappelle like I am, I remember him saying one time on one of his stand-ups, like, this was his idea. Like, when people speak up of any nationality, speak up for the right shit. You know how when you get to speaking up, like we just talked about this whole show, people getting canceled, people getting this, people getting that. Dave Chappelle said, we're gonna start making people do the right thing, and by the way he said it was, every time a person speak up and they get backlash or they get canceled behind that shit, I'm gonna go start a GoFundMe for that person. He said, when I started, they gonna make way more money than whatever they got canceled off of. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was a good, you know what I'm saying? He was being, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, you're right. That's exactly what they, when you sell your soul, You selling your soul to these corporations. When, like, how you feel, like, if Kyrie was to sell his soul right now, he would never mention that book again. He would never mention waking up. He would never mention finding your roots and all that shit. So when people like that, you see who sold their souls, the motherfuckers who won't even rationalize, like, you got a public platform, like, he didn't mean it like that. But if you say he didn't mean it like that, now they gonna say fuck you too. So the motherfuckers who sold their soul was just like, there's no room for that in this NBA, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. Them the motherfuckers that's dancing, them the motherfuckers on them strings. So, yo boy and all them motherfuckers.
Who boy?
Brian. The motherfuckers all on that string saying that bullshit when you know goddamn well that man didn't mean it like that.
Brian didn't say nothing about the Kyrie Irving situation?
All he said was
he didn't have to say nothing at all. So
I'm gonna
leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that.
All he said was the suspension was bogus. It shouldn't be that long. He didn't say, I know Kyrie Irving. I spent years with him. I won a championship with him. He is not anti-Semitic. He didn't come to his defense like that. He had to go into detail. He ain't come to his defense like that. All he said was the suspension is bogus.
You said what you said. I'm going to say he didn't have to say nothing. If he was really dangling on the string like that, he wouldn't have said nothing at all. Cause
well, your version of dangling, my version of dangling is different. Because if you know somebody, if you fuck with somebody, you're going to stick up for them.
I ain't going to say Kyrie, after the way Kyrie did him, and said shit about Bron.
That's shit about Bron. Nigga.
And said shit about Bron.
We talking about this man livelihood.
Period. So why the fuck I gotta come to you? Ain't nobody else coming to your defense, but I'm gonna say something about him.
Well, he shouldn't have said nothing at all then. He shouldn't have even spoke on the motherfucking suspension then.
Hey, if he didn't,
he shouldn't have said shit. He shouldn't have said nothing at all.
It don't matter. If I'm mad at you and you got some shit going on, just because I don't say nothing, I mean, just because.
You talking about my motherfucking life. Mind your business now. That's all that is. If you ain't gonna defend me, mind your motherfucking business.
Hell no.
Mind your motherfucking business.
It wasn't like that.
Yeah,
it wasn't like that.
You
bringing that into a.
You could have
You bringing that into a whole different.
When you go to court, because basically what it was a public court. If you go to court, you got character witness. He ain't attempted.
Character witness. I ain't been with your ass for 5 years.
But you know, goddamn, the time
what the fuck going on?
You could have said the time I spent with him. He's not like that. He's never showed that. I know he's not like that. You didn't say none of that shit. But you want to speak and act like because other motherfuckers are speaking and act like.
What did your teammate say? What did KD say?
KD said he wasn't. He spoke about his character.
Okay. And you got a whole nother nigga on a whole nother team doing his whole job.
Don't say shit at all, dude.
My point is,
don't be a fan.
If he didn't care, he wouldn't even bring. He didn't have to bring light to the situation. Brian got a fan base too now.
He didn't bring like
a bigger fan base.
He just answered a motherfucker.
A bigger fan base.
He answered a motherfucker. They asked him 2 questions. They asked him the question when this shit happened. He said there's no room for hate. He didn't say I know Kyrie didn't mean it like that. There's no room for hate. Yeah. All right, that political ass answer. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Everybody's
bullshit.
political.
Then you want to, hey man, hey, I know that's your man. You gonna stick up to him.
Everybody political. Is like you said.
Hey,
shit.
Well, I'm gonna call this shit out then. I'm gonna call this shit out.
Kyrie was being political in this whole statement that he made today.
Huh?
That was like he wasn't going into detail about what he was talking about.
I'm glad that tuned in. But anyway.
Yeah, because they don't be wanting to hear shit.
Yeah, there don't be nothing said.
He don't like stripes. He wants you to go all in or don't go at all.
Don't go at all. Don't speak and just say some bullshit when you know what the fuck I ain't mean it like that.
But you just got on here and said.
Everybody see he didn't mean it like that.
But just like you just got on here and said about, Dog said something, but he finally said something. It wasn't on the platform I wanted. Everybody can't do what you want them to do.
I'm going to call the bullshit out. I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for the bullshit. I'm going to call it out. Hey, you can't tell me what bullshit is in my perspective.
Well, that's on you.
Well, then shut the fuck up. I'm talking about my perspective. I'm talking about my perspective. When it's time for you to talk, you can share your perspective. Don't chime in on my perspective.
I share my perspective any fucking time I get good and ready. Nigga. Anytime I get good and ready, I chime.
Good for you. But anyway, like I was fucking saying, my motherfucking perspective, when I want to talk about my perspective, is going to be heard. The nigga was on some bullshit. I'm gonna let you get in. When I'm done talking, you can talk. Yeah. Goddamn right.
Fuck your perspective.
I
know your mic.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck he talking about. But yeah. Don't speak about no shit if you ain't gonna. You want to speak and say some shit that's gonna potentially hurt this nigga.
How did that hurt him?
Huh?
How did that hurt
Cause you saying there's no room for hate, like the nigga was spreading hate. You know the fuck he wasn't spreading hate. So why not say he's not spreading hate, but you gonna say there's no room for hate? No. Don't speak on the shit if you not gonna defend this nigga, cause you know the fuck he ain't mean that. But you giving the NBA answer. You giving the NBA player answer, the standard NBA player answer. It's almost time for your mic to come. It's almost time for it.
Oh, well, shit, do the show you goddamn shit. My mic off. Fuck. Shit. You goddamn self. You share the perspective. Share your own perspective.
Goddamn right. Well, shit. What you talking about? That two-faced ass shit though, boy. Motherfucker, like, come on, man. That could potentially hurt. Everybody saying the same shit, hurting this man's career like he really is spreading fucking hate. There's no room for that in our league and all that shit. Come on, man. But now you want to sympathize. His suspension shouldn't be that long. Don't act like you give a fuck about this nigga when you just basically see this nigga promoting hate. Next time. Oh yeah, y'all seen that bitch? I don't know, some unknown ass bitch, British singer, somewhere the fuck she from, wore that that fuck Kanye outfit on. I can't even think of the bitch name. What the fuck is her name? I don't know the bitch name. I can't find the bitch name. But yeah, basically clout chasing. Then what else we got? We got Adidas got to pay Kanye that money for using his goddamn brand. In fact, he definitely spoke. He defended the nigga for not taking the vaccine more than he defended the nigga for not saying no fucking words. But yeah, they gotta pay Kanye. Shit, he gotta take a low percentage though. But shit, you can't use that nigga design without paying that man. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't know how the fuck they thought they were just gonna take the nigga design anyway. When He brung the motherfucking shit from Nike to Adidas. The same fucking shoe. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know how they thought they were just going to... They got control of the motherfucking design that he brought to them. So, I'm glad it all worked out. Yeah, they trying to shut Dave down for that. I can't shut Dave down. He uncancelable, too. That bitch uncancelable. I ain't know that nigga had the rights to his characters. That bitch, hey, he shocked the fuck out of me. He brought Tyrone Biggums and the whole Haters Club, even Ice-T on that motherfucker. So I ain't know that was dope. He did that. Hopefully he can make his own show again. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't use the Chappelle Show title because they own that. But shit, if he took his characters out that motherfucker, shit, there's hope. Niggas get mad, storm out the motherfucking room and shit. You still pouting, nigga? I guess so. Wow. What else we got in this motherfucker? What I wanted to show. I thought I'd had time to run to the motherfucking mall and come back and get this shit in order. Cause I finally thought I was gonna do a show in order. Fucking roads was so bad. Took down there 2 hours to get there. Shit, my mic. There you go. There you go. Yeah. You got smack right, nigga?
No, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Huh?
Shutting off mics.
Hey. If I'm talking, nigga, shit. Hey, that's why nigga Mike got cut off, nigga. Shit, I let you talk.
Finish the show.
You got that right. Shit, no problem. Shit. No motherfucking problem.
Don't argue with me, talk to me.
Don't worry about it.
Don't argue with me, talk to me.
Don't worry about it. You got that right.
Cutting off mics.
Hey. I'm doing a show right now. I'm doing a show right now. Hey, I'm doing a show. I'm doing a show. Shit.
Sounds right to me.
Huh? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Shit.
You got it, big man.
You goddamn right I got it. What the fuck you talking about?
Go ahead.
Man. But yeah, back to the Dave Chappelle shit. If you watch the show, let me see if I can pull up a clip to the motherfucker. Okay, here it go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Chappelle.
Listen how I settled the motherfucker say some facts in it, but make it a little humorous.
I'm gonna give me some rest, but Kanye, here's how you buy yourself some time. Thank you very much for being here. But before I start tonight, I just wanted to read a brief statement that I prepared. I denounce anti-Semitism in all its forms.
Co-host
I
being
stand with my
anti-Semitic is a
in the
motherfucker.
Jewish community. And that, Kanye, is how you buy yourself some time. I gotta tell you guys, I've probably been doing this 35 years now. And early in my career, I learned that there are two words in the English language that you should never say together in sequence. And those words are the and juice. I've never heard someone do good after they said that. Kanye's gotten into some scrapes before. Normally when he's in trouble, I pull up immediately. But this time I was like, you know what? Let me see what's gonna happen first. I just want to see where this is all going. I can't even remember how it started. Vaguely, I remember it started with a tweet, strange tweet. It was like, I'm feeling a little sleepy. I'm gonna give me some rest, but when I wake up, I'm gonna go DEFCON 3 on the Jews. And then he just went to bed. I was up all night worried. What is he gonna do to the Jews? I grew up around Jewish people. I have a lot of Jewish friends. So I'm not freaked out by your culture. I know a little bit about it just from hanging around. I'd be like, yo, let's go out after school tomorrow. They'd be like, we can't go out. It's Shanana tomorrow. I'd be like, where? What is Shanana? I had so many questions. Why do some of your people dress like Run DMC? Kanye woke up from that nap. He went right to work. A year ago, I'd seen him on a podcast called Drink Champs. Great show. And it was an amazing appearance. Noriega and them were there, the rappers that I love, and they all had their gold chains and stuff on. And Kanye said, only millionaires wear chains. They said, what? He said, I'm a billionaire. Billionaires don't wear their money on their body. I took my chain and I said, oh, snap. It was a good appearance. It was fun and funny. But when he woke up, he went on Drink Champs again. This time, he was on one. He was mad about something. He said, I can say anti-Semitic things, and Adidas can't drop me. Now what? Adidas dropped that nigga immediately. Ironically, Adidas was founded by Nazis. And they were offended. I guess the student surpassed the teacher. It's a big deal. He had broken show business rules. There's just a rule. You know, the rules of perception. If they're black, then it's a gang. If they're Italian, it's a mob. But if they're Jewish, it's a coincidence, and he should never speak about it. Kanye got in so much trouble, Kyrie got in trouble. Pundit screaming about Kanye. She said, mental health is...
Anyway, I was trying to do that shit, but that got fucked up. Well, yeah. If you watch the motherfucking Saturday Night Live skit with Dave Chappelle and shit, he didn't say nothing offensive. He just said shit that we all know, basically. He said shit. We ain't saying that they run the shit, but there's a lot of them in there that got the power for the shit. Basically, that's all he was saying. He pointing out the obvious. They canceling you for that? You can't say nothing that has their name or religion into it, or you cancel. That don't seem a little bit excessive? You can't even say that the Jewish run Fox News. They gonna cancel you. Shit. You can't say shit. The nigga said the shit so articulate. He's a master at his craft. He just said shit. He said the shit, put the jokes in there, mixed it up a bit. They want his head. How dare you mention our name and make us laugh? Shit. What'd he say? It's a group of black people. I don't remember the call. He said a group of black people. They thugs. A group of Italian. That's the mob. Shit, a group of Jews. It's not to be talked about. Shit. Act like you don't see them. Shit. Come on, man. Shit. Yeah, we gotta start hitting them with that same shit. Every time they misrepresent us, you know, we just say some shit, make a couple tweets about it, and then we move on. This the blueprint of what to do. They ain't just making a couple tweets about Kanye and Kyrie. Shit. They getting it done. We need to get it done just like that. It won't be hard. All we gotta do is just say the same shit at the same time. Not give them excuses or none of that bullshit. Just shit. Hold them to the same standard that they holding us to. You don't want us talking about shit. Every time they paint us in the bad view, say that shit. Get on their ass about it. Stop supporting them. Since they don't have no problem doing that to us. You said Family Guy made jokes about who? All them shits like that though. I saved something. I don't know where I saved it though. He said Uncle Ruckus and Granddad. Hey. Yeah, that's see, you can't even pinpoint, like, you can't even bring that to the light. You can't even express how it's wrong for them to put them language in there. The perpetuity. How they own the perpetuity rights. Forever and ever and ever. Rights is something that the contract ran out on. You voice that, they're gonna paint you as the bad guy in the public eye. But that's all it is. Motherfuckers just gotta get tired of that shit, not accepting that's just the way that shit gonna be. Like shit, it don't have to be. You really can make a company shit. They making companies cancel motherfuckers. They making companies drop motherfuckers. They making companies just by voicing their opinion at the same time. We need to do the same thing, and we can have an equal playing field, or somewhat. It's never be equal, but we can have a voice to where we can actually get some shit that offends us. Shit that offend us, they can just say sorry and move around. We got to say sorry the way they want us to say sorry. We got to meet a list of demands. We got to publicly shame ourselves and all to tuck our tail for everybody to see. They don't got to do none of that shit. But at that time, he I don't think he can get his rights back by taking him to court and all that shit. And if he do, it's gonna be so farther down in life when he finally get it. Like that's like years on top of years battle to get your motherfucking rights back. But somehow he got them back. Like he got something. It might not be what I'm saying, because he took them same characters and put them on Saturday Night Live. So for him to be able to do that, I know they didn't get no money out of that. So, or unless Saturday Night Live paid them, I don't know. But we might end up getting another Chappelle show. It just won't be called the Chappelle show. Because if I watched one of his motherfucking his specials, he was like, he was saying something about, do we think it's right for them to own the perpetuity of his work and all this shit, and they can restream this shit on platforms like HBO and shit, and he don't get no money out of it. He brung it up that Netflix had it on. It was on Netflix, and he wrote Netflix or called them and like, hey, that's fucked up what they doing to me. I don't appreciate y'all doing that. Netflix was like, shit, we feel you, and they took it down. You know what I'm saying? Then he was continuing talking. He was like, shit, they can do the right thing and give me back my shit, or I can take it. And that's how he ended the show. So then when I seen that, then I seen Saturday Night Live when he had the characters on that bitch. I'm like, oh, that bitch took it. Shit, fuck you talking about, Dave? A bad motherfucker? Shit, you ain't got to call it Chappelle. When you sign that contract, them Joes make you sign that contract, and they got some tricky language in there. It could be It could be the Dave show. But obviously he got his characters, so he can it will be the Chappelle show if you get all your characters. It took the rainbow community to show the world how the whole company's accountable. You goddamn right, because don't nobody shut shit down like the motherfucking Alphabet Gang. Them bitches bad. I swear to God. No homo. Them motherfuckers bad, though. Them motherfuckers that shut anything down. I think the only motherfuckers that can shut shit down like the Alphabet Gang is the big bitches. Shit, cause Lizzo, them bitches just shut some shit down. Shit, you can't even mention Lizzo get me shut down right now, and I ain't even big enough for nothing. Shit, Lizzo don't play that shit. You can't even mention Lizzo and wait. You out of there. Yeah, like, I think they just, like I said, I don't really know how contracts work in that aspect. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you sign the contract, that's why I say it's all about definitions on everything. Like, that's how I used to get out the drive without my license and shit. Like, shit, I don't drive. I travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different language in that shit. Like, when you get in your car, you off from point A to point B, you didn't drive over there. You traveled over there. You know what I'm saying? And that's protected by the U.S. Constitution, the right to travel. So when they put them contracts in there for entertainment and shit, you sign it up. That tricky ass language in that bitch, like how you just said, you just seen perpetuity. You didn't know that perpetuity means forever. So, average motherfucker looking at that shit, you ain't gonna catch it. Then you got a lawyer. You got a lawyer that's your lawyer, supposedly your lawyer, but they can to the motherfuckers who writing the contract, or, you know what I'm saying, they in the same golfing club, you know what I'm saying, like, shit. They went to the same school in the same sorority or something. They got that, like, yeah, tell them it's good. So, yeah. Them motherfuckers, yeah. I find it strange that black people still try to they say we got equal rights. We don't. Clearly, we fucking don't. Well, we still trying to fight for them rights and shit. How long did it take the Alphabet Gang to get their rights? Them bitches just came up, black folks looking at them motherfuckers like, some bitch. The only way for you to be black and have them motherfucking right. You got to be gay. You got to be gay with it. And they gonna treat you a little bit better. Shit, the Joes had us as slaves. They was our masters. You know what I'm saying? They just set us free to keep enslaved in a different way, in a different light. They still don't give a fuck about we. They'd never give a fuck about us. Obama fucked with anything that was against blacks. Obama threw the wool over a lot of niggas' ass. He came in and passed every bill that they wanted to pass, and we voted for the bill. We agreed with the bills. If it was a white motherfucker, if it was Trump doing the same shit, we wouldn't agree with none of that shit. Shit. Hey. Facts.
How the fuck you gonna
Hey.
support Trump and this motherfucker? He is a known racist.
Is he a racist, or is that same Jewish media that don't like him manipulating his words as well?
Oh my God.
Hey.
You know this motherfucker
Hey.
can't speak
Hey.
on shit.
Hey. So we got somebody in who the nigga we got now? Joe Biden. He all right?
I ain't saying he politically correct.
Joe Biden, the one that said he's on record saying you can pull that up. Why you got your phone in hand? He said, I don't want my kids going to school with black people. He said that. You can look that up right now.
Word for word.
Type it in there. You can look that shit up. Then he tell you if you don't vote for him, you ain't black. Them ain't some alarming fucking things, choice words. We allegedly heard Trump said some racist shit. I ain't heard a motherfucker quote Trump yet on some racist shit.
A lot of racist shit.
Quote it.
Trump ain't racist?
Quote it. What'd he say?
Is Trump racist?
What did he say? What did he say? Don't act like them white folks that was saying that documentary was hateful and didn't watch it and can't tell you what it was said was hateful in the documentary. Quote something. What did he say? I said before he even tried to argue with me, I said I've yet to heard a motherfucker quote some shit that he said was racist. Everything now. That's a vague ass statement. What did he say? Just like I tell them white folks, what was in that documentary that was so bad and you can't tell me? You notice the media don't like Trump, the media don't like Kanye, the media don't like Kyrie Irving. So y'all can believe that the media will misquote and screw all these other motherfuckers' words up. But when they say Trump shit, it's not unaltered.
Come on.
It's unaltered. How? How can you say that? Look up that quote though.
Hey, turn the mic back on.
Look your mic up. Turn on the quote though.
Hey, you just said the wrong shit.
Show me a
You
quote.
done fucked up. I was gonna say
Show
fuck
me.
this
Don't
shit.
show me a feeling. Don't show me emotion. Show me some proof.
Fuck this shit, but you done fucked up.
Show me some proof.
Look, listen.
I want proof. I don't want your feelings. I want proof.
Ain't no feelings about this. This is straight off the straight up.
Come with some supporting facts.
You can't sit here and
Come with
say
some supporting facts.
that Trump is not a racist.
Come with some supporting facts. What makes him a racist? What did he say that was racist?
So when this nigga was throwing, come on, man.
I'm waiting.
Come on, man.
I'm waiting.
This nigga done said plenty of times.
What did he say?
He done demoralized black people in
What
front
did
of
he
black
say?
people all the time. He said, he was like, what do you guys got to lose? And all of this type of shit. Just them, the shit that he said alone, just about, he do it like undercover ass racism in front of everybody. He's like, what did he say when he was like, you guys don't have nothing to lose. You might as well, you guys don't have this. You don't have that. I can't, I want to, when I quote the words, I want it to be word for word. I don't want to just say, but you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean.
All right. I'm about to look it up. But Nate, you, out of all people, talking about that anti-black shit, to be on the anti-black, to anybody who voted for Trump, clearly.
So you
don't get me wrong. I ain't talking about on the business aspect and all of that shit, because he a good businessman and all of that shit. But the nigga is clearly racist.
And
everybody knows
the
that.
president you voted for, is it?
I didn't vote. I ain't even. It's like, fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. Why even why waste my time?
I get that.
Don't get me wrong, I am a Democrat, period, no matter what, but I wasn't just going to vote for a Democrat just because I'm a Democrat.
What?
Because you got to realize too, these people people can't hold up can't no president hold up all the promises that they say they're going to keep to you.
Let me ask you a question. How did your life change? What was the difference in your life before Obama was the president and after?
Honestly, nothing really changed with, and it's not just.
Do you know some of the laws that he passed?
Yeah, a few.
Were they in the best interest of black people?
I think that when you say that, I think that some of the laws he passed helped all people, to be honest. Like the healthcare one. Now, there was people that were Republicans that came straight out and said that Obamacare saved their lives. Right or wrong?
It said Big Barack helped lock motherfuckers up and start a war and legalize gay marriage. That's pretty his presidency in a nutshell. When them niggas was getting killed.
Okay.
Like, let's hold on. I'm gonna let you get the flow.
Go ahead.
When Obama was in office, niggas was getting killed at an alarming rate by those in charge to protect and uphold us. They was killing niggas left and right. Obama, in the midst of these niggas getting killed, Obama passed a protection law of the people in blue. Fuck them niggas that's getting killed unarmed and in seatbelts and shit like that. Like that there shows you who the fuck that nigga was in there for, to please his masses.
Is you serious?
Niggas getting killed and you pass a law to protect the police and not the niggas that's getting killed?
Wait a minute. Whoa. Slow down just a little bit, homie. Slow down just a little bit. Was the killing of all people, all the murders we done heard about?
How many police officers got killed by the police?
No, listen.
Killed by people.
No, listen. How many motherfuckers really killing police officers, though?
So why pass a law to protect the police officers and not to protect us from getting killed?
Because it sound good.
To who?
Okay, but listen. When police officers was killing all these black people, was that on Barack? On Barack term? Because I'm not for sure.
When what?
I'm not for sure. When all of this stuff was coming out as alarming rate.
That alarming rate was under Obama's presidency.
It was under Obama.
It was damn near like 3 a week. Shit, them bitches was coming.
When Obama was president.
When Obama was president, them bitches was coming.
Okay. Well,
they had They was brave-hearted to go kill a nigga, and they knew they was getting protected. But go ahead, finish.
Is you sure?
Yes.
Because it seemed like as soon as he got up out of there, it seemed like when the police started killing, like we hear about it more oftenly now than when he was in there.
No, we hear like it was at a bro, I don't know how you missed it. It was an alarming rate. Niggas was dying left and right by the hands of the police officers.
How long Obama been out of presidency?
That motherfucker, he had 8 years. He had 8 years of death on his hands.
He had 8 years, but how long has he been out? Because all these stories that you hear about from like right now going on for the past 2-3 years,
it's been going on. We've been on a decline, nigga. Just really think about it.
I'm still hearing about this shit every day.
But not as much.
Day.
We had motherfucking, I don't want to say nobody's names wrong. We had Sandra Bland. We had fucking the young boy Rice. I don't know his first name. We had fucking Trayvon Martin. We had the nigga in Minnesota that was wearing a seatbelt. We had so fucking many, nigga. That shit was.
Okay, but I tell you.
We had George Floyd and probably 2-3 others.
Okay.
Since Obama been out.
I tell you what though. When those situations was happening, Obama spoke on a lot of those situations.
Passed a law in the midst of that to say capital punishment for any harm on the police. In the midst of all that, not capital punishment for you killing the unarmed black man that's just arguing with you.
Okay, but so when Trump was in there, he was saying like he was making it okay. He was making it when black people was not. This the difference. when it was happening in the Obama term, he was speaking about that shit and how it wasn't right.
But you say something.
Trump saying
listen,
it was okay. He was even calling them motherfuckers, the other guys, like we don't know who the fuck he talking about. Like it wasn't cool. Like he was making it cool. And if you want to go to the races and all that shit, he made it okay. How many racist motherfuckers came out when Trump was in presidency?
Listen, bro.
Everybody, man, because he made it okay for you to be the person that you wanted to be. You could take that motherfucking hood right off your motherfucking head when
He
Trump
ain't
was
passed no law, no protection, no
It ain't
police.
about a law. It ain't about, at that point in time, it's not about a law when people want to show their true colors.
Hey.
Whether you pass a law or not, people was going to show their true colors. But if the president say it's okay for you to be, you want to take that motherfucking...
Trump talked. Obama showed action. His action was that law that he helped pass. That law spoke way bigger volumes than saying some bullshit out your fucking mouth.
I'm not even gonna get mad about. I'm not even mad about the law because
I know you're not, and that's what baffles me.
No,
Do you
no,
understand
because
the
I know what
of that
you're saying.
motherfucking law.
No, I understand what you're saying. But at the time,
this is your first black president passing this law. Like, goddamn, nigga, help us. You see your color getting killed.
wow.
Shit, how can you not look at it like that? Like, goddamn, we finally got a black president and ain't shit changing. You all about change.
First of all, the president just ain't. First of all, the president don't have the power just to pass a law all by himself.
Listen here, he can veto the law.
He can, but at the end,
This nigga approved it. I am Obama, and I approve that law to protect the police officers. Do not retaliate against the police. Do not get offended and have the emotion of enough is enough.
Shit got 100 times.
Do not have that feeling. Do not take a stand against the police officer. Ain't that kind of like what we talking right now with the goddamn anti-Semitic shit?
No, it's kind of like...
How dare y'all stand up against the police officer that's killing y'all unarmed brothers and sisters? Do y'all better not?
It's kind of like...
Because if you do, that's capital punishment.
No, it's kind of like... It's kind of like stopping the shit before it got to that point. That's the way I took it. I took it like, before shit escalates, let's stop it right here. When you get pulled over by the police...
Hold on. Motherfucker said, let's take it home. That man went to Flint, poured a glass of water on TV and said they fixed the contaminated water problem. And people are still dying today. But Obama said he did it because he needed the black vote. God damn it.
Who said that? We making shit up now.
Oh, shit. You just don't want to. Listen here, man. I'm going to tell you what you do, man. Anybody that you have a connection with,
listen.
you don't want to hear nothing bad about
No. I take the criticism with all that shit. But is this the same motherfucker who was throwing paper towels? One paper towel.
My boy be doing some shit. He feeling so.
Okay.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
So now who's covering for who?
Let me tell you this.
What was that situation though? What was that situation? When
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You know
but
what
I
I'm
know
talking about?
Yeah.
This nigga was taking one paper towel. These motherfuckers ain't got shit over here. It's a whole crowd of people asking Trump for some shit. This nigga took like four single paper towels, throwing them into the crowd like, here go, y'all niggas fight over that shit. Woo, woo, woo. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
My boy was harmless with that shit.
Oh my God.
Listen, on some real shit. I was just having a discussion earlier today. Like, remember how I was just asking you, like, say something that he did. And then, like, the most thing motherfuckers can say is he treated somebody unfairly at one of his companies that he owned and shit. But if y'all take y'all emotions out of that and just realize who the fuck Trump is, Trump talks shit to everybody. He don't give a fuck what color you are. He gonna talk that shit. Am I lying?
No, not. I give you to a certain extent.
So don't say because I'm black and he talk that shit to me, he's racist. He talk that shit to anybody.
But is this the same dude who sat up there and was like, what'd he say? He's sitting up there talking about, I shouldn't have asked him this question. You're too dumb to know about. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was telling reporters they too dumb to even ask them questions. But the dumbest motherfucker, when you asked him the question, you the president, this nigga didn't have an answer to anything that you ever asked this motherfucker. And if And if you
That
stump
nigga had an answer. Where the fuck COVID come from? Nigga, China.
Oh, see, you blaming motherfuckers who
China.
don't even know.
That nigga ain't pull that out his ass.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He ain't
That's
pull
where
that
COVID
out his ass.
So that's where COVID came from?
China. Nigga. Let me ask you this though. It's some shit you probably don't even know. Do you know we are in war? We are in a war that's more in depth than going over sending soldiers back and forth. We are in a different age to where we can do wars with we got a lot of different tools to go into war with.
Yeah.
We can send a natural disaster. A natural disaster, nigga. Like a hurricane, a tsunami, some shit.
Yeah.
We can send that to another country and wipe out the motherfucking anything in that parameter.
Okay.
So, you know we can do that. It's called a HAARP machine, HAARP. It creates natural disasters. So if we can do shit like that, you don't think these motherfuckers to make a disease and send it to us?
I'm not saying, bro, my whole thing is for you not to know factually, like you can actually pinpoint bro, this is a lot of people done died over this shit. For you just to go out there and just blame some shit and not have facts that this is actually came from them.
They don't want to tell the world that we are in a fucking technology war. We don't want to express that we have the means to send shit over there. Like, look, very, very few people know that we are sending fucking tornadoes and shit. If you got to check the world news and not like local news and shit, because you will never know what's going on in the fucking world. Like, if you shit, I'm talking to some foreign motherfuckers now. I hear about some other shit that's going on that we don't even cover type shit. Like, in the world news, it was about, I put this on Facebook a while ago. I think this was about 2011, 2010, or some 29 or some shit. But China had a big ass tsunami coming, wipe out a lot of shit. Now, it wasn't in our news. We just seen they had a lot of catastrophes and shit, casualties. We just heard that. But when you go on the world news, China, when something happened to Russia too, they both said the same shit. United States, basically, I'm paraphrasing, United States better cut that shit out. Is deeper than sending soldiers over there. We ain't got we finna be able to send robots now, nigga. Who got the better soccer bopper now?
But I'm saying my whole point is to get to the bigger point. Do you lie about it?
How do you know that he's lying?
I'm not saying
no. Pay attention. I said if we can do all this, we can send natural disasters and shit. Now we doing shit. We sending plagues and shit. They can do shit like this. Remember, you know when we stayed in Evergreen, right? Mm-hmm. We never seen them goddamn beetles and shit. That was just get on the back of your motherfucking patio and shit. Mm-hmm. Them stink bugs and shit. They just came out here from nowhere. They traveled from cross seas and shit. Motherfuckers is attaching them with motherfucking diseases and shit and letting them bitches fly over here, nigga. That shit is happening. So for him to say that, it's damn near like, I take it as he damn near leaking out a gym. Like, motherfucker, we doing some shit, we sending shit back and forth. So if a motherfucker just blame a country, as preposterous as that shit sound, you can't take, you gotta, if you gonna look at it like nigga just lying, but look on the other side too. You can still say the nigga lying, but look on the other side too. What if he telling the truth? You don't want to do that.
No, I will. I'm thinking about it while as you talking about it, I'm thinking about that. But that nigga, his whole, come on, man. We talking about Trump here, man. A lot of shit he do don't be making no sense, and you got to give me that one.
Motherfucker said they had stocks in COVID before the pandemic hit.
So that you know, what does that mean? COVID was already coming? So you knew COVID was already coming?
I was one of the first persons to take a COVID test, and I ain't know why them nigga. I came in there, I was trying to get some fucking lean. Nigga, give me some syrup. They came out there with them big-ass Q-tips. Nigga, this was in 2019. Nigga, they called it COVID-19, but motherfuckers wasn't talking about COVID until 2020.
No, it was, because I had it early. It was called upper respiratory infection.
Yeah. Nigga, that was COVID the whole time. They wasn't telling you that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They wasn't telling you what they searching for. So you gotta really pay attention. Like, they not gonna tell you everything. You can't tell the public shit because if you tell the public shit, then it's gonna be panic.
I looked at that shit like it was just a business type of shit though.
Y'all trying to get that lane, them niggas come out. I said, whoa, y'all ain't never did that shit. Nigga, what
Right,
purple at?
right,
God damn.
Right. but guess what though? That seemed more like a Ponzi scheme though. You know what I'm saying? Then think about it. Pfizer and all these people that made up a cure for this shit.
Nigga, you know how long ago it take to make cures?
Didn't they have a cure for COVID after like the first year?
Nigga, but that tells you they been was working on
That's
this
what
shit.
I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
So like
That's what
motherfuckers
I'm
already know what the fuck we just now catching on. That's just like this technology and shit. The military been had this and disregarded this something.
Yeah.
Now they kick it down for value and sell it, and profit off of it. You know what I'm saying? Like they never gonna tell you about nothing until we figured it out. Now y'all can know about shit. We almost was dead, niggas. Y'all better, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's another thing I'm saying though. Like even whatever the case may be, how that shit came about. My thing is they looking at it like, cause you boil down to the point to where everything comes down to money. Everything comes down to money. Let's just say this whole COVID shit started and the government knew about it to make all this money. Y'all still don't realize that people lost a lot of family behind that shit. It's like, fuck what we had going on with our people. If they get caught up in this shit, they get caught up in this shit. That's my whole point. It's a lot of people that got affected by it. That's my whole point. Y'all, everybody else looking at it like the government looking at it like it's a money thing. No, man, y'all done took away a lot of people, family members behind this
They don't
shit.
give a fuck about none of that.
Of course they know. They wouldn't have did it. But that's crazy though. I ain't see government officials out here crying about they people dying.
Because they're not. Jennifer Graham, not Jennifer. What's the bitch?
That's what I'm saying.
What's the bitch? Gretchen, Big Gretch. That's her.
Yeah. Government. Yeah. She got it.
Listen. She had us on that lockdown. Can't leave. You're gonna be fine. You're going to jail and all that shit. This bitch out partying. She out in Florida party.
I mean, but what?
Listen. Of course, the government family ain't in jeopardy because the government family knows they in front of all this shit. She shut down the schools, shut down jobs and shit, but keep them bars open. This bitch in there drinking it up, getting pilt.
That's in Florida though.
No. She was here too. Oh. No, she can't control shit in Florida.
No, I'm saying she was out in Florida
She went to
partying.
Florida on a trip. Don't go nowhere. You can't leave your house, but I'm finna go on this trip.
You can't be mad at her.
How you can't be mad at her?
She
Don't
shut
tell
down-
me what the fuck they doing. You doing it.
If you want to fly your ass out to Florida and kick it where they let them motherfuckers do that, she shut down Michigan.
She's saying we can't leave our house to even go nowhere.
Oh yeah, you can tell you if the flights is going, shit, you can go.
She telling her, stay in your house. Don't have Thanksgiving. Don't have your family members over.
That's just like saying
They having their family members over, nigga.
That's just like saying don't what's the saying? Don't do as I do as I say, some shit like that.
I ain't no fucking child.
Okay, but
you
I'm
ain't
just
finna
saying,
tell me and find me
but
some
she
shit.
not
and you
wrong
doing
though.
it.
She not wrong
She
though.
not wrong
because
nigga.
she shut down Michigan and took her ass out to Florida and went to go kick it.
Okay, but then she's still in Michigan at the bars and we can't even. She shut down everything else, jobs and everything, but keep the bars open. She signed that to keep the bars open. Your job, that's canceled.
She said if it ain't essential. She said if it ain't essential.
So you ain't had an essential job, you can't go to fucking work. But you can keep these bars open. They telling you can't have your family over for Thanksgiving. Meanwhile, they busting motherfucking bottles.
I mean, shit.
Of course, they not in jeopardy of this shit because they in front of it. We not gonna be in front of it. So therefore, y'all can't do shit we doing because we got cures and all that shit for the shit we can go through.
And this is hypothetically speaking. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? That ain't necessarily true. I fuck with Big Gretch. What ain't necessarily true? I'm saying even though she went to go do her own thing, she made sure the people that the shit that she run is protected. So I can't get mad about that.
That is how you can't see that she's being hypocritical. We couldn't take no trips. We couldn't go nowhere, but she can. We can't have family members over, but she can. We can't go out and go to the bars and shit, but she could.
Okay, well, tell me anybody else who ain't the same way.
Why are you? Do you understand my point of view?
I do understand your point of view. Don't tell everybody to do this shit if you ain't gonna do it too.
If
you
you
supposed to
doing
lead,
this shit,
you supposed to be the leader.
Obviously, the shit ain't too it obviously ain't that bad if you doing the shit, but you saying it's emergency shut down. The state is shut down, but yet you ain't shut down.
Right. I understand that.
So how can you not criticize her for that when it's clearly in your face?
I can, but still, it's all about how she did it.
Why can't we be grown enough to we do it the way she did it?
Come on now.
She ain't say y'all can't go out unless y'all do it like this. She said ain't no going out.
No, yeah, that definitely true.
They done brung the military. They brung the military in certain cities.
Yeah.
To make sure you ain't do shit. Come on now.
But
don't have me shut down some shit. I'm free.
Everybody still really, come on now. A lot of people, motherfuckers, can't really just tell you not to do this and not to do it. Because motherfuckers was still kicking in right here in our city.
I mean, but
when all that shit
doing it illegal. If we got caught, motherfuckers was fine.
Name one person that got a fine. And motherfuckers was out here kicking it thick.
There's plenty.
I looked on Facebook every week. It was a party somewhere.
There's plenty that did, though. Motherfuckers got away with some shit, but motherfuckers did get caught.
I mean, motherfuckers got caught. But
so if you was the motherfucker that got caught, you feeling some type of way.
Yeah, probably, and as you should. But I don't know. Personally, I know a lot of motherfuckers in the city, and ain't nobody. A lot
of smooth criminals, nigga. That's it.
Smooth criminals. I don't know one motherfucker that got a ticket or a citation talking about
just because you was out don't mean it ain't happened.
I know it didn't happen, but it didn't happen here.
But it happened. Just because you again, like I said earlier,
that's just like
don't share it away. It didn't happen to me.
No, I ain't putting it like that. It's a million motherfuckers that speed every day. Everybody didn't get caught.
That's different. We talking about talking about motherfuckers that put a law for you not to enjoy your livelihood, nigga.
Only reason why that's a law is because if you do catch COVID, she done told y'all this could be a possibility that shit can happen, and that's only covering herself.
Motherfucker said just because the bitch wear buff, niggas love her. Oh God, she down with the bitches and hoes.
I'm just saying that's just to cover your own ass. If I'm at work and I'm the head of safety, I tell you not to put your hand in there.
Let me show you how hypocritical you is.
It don't matter.
Let me show you how hypocritical you is.
It's about saving your own ass. About like I told y'all, if the shit happens, then the shit happens.
When it happens in your workplace, when Jorge, whatever the motherfucking name is, he get the special rules and shit. You feeling some type of way when it don't come down to you. You feeling some type of way. Right?
Yeah, but I'm gonna give you one thing though.
Don't.
This is in a small group of people.
Care.
A small group. This ain't a large amount. We ain't talking about a large amount of people.
So if it's in a small, that means it's not that goddamn important. When it's in a bigger capacity, it's more important. So are you concerned with the smaller shit, or are you only concerned with what contains to you?
Nope. I got two answers for that. Because when you dealing with a smaller group, it'll affect you more because it's closer to you. You know what I'm saying?
No.
It's closer to you. Yes, it is, man. If you're talking about a small group of people, the impact going to hit you more because it's getting closer to you. You talking about a whole bigger scale. You ain't gonna be worried too much about that.
Goddamn well, if your boss, that motherfucker that you don't like, told you can't do something in the workplace because it's against policy, and you see her doing something in the workplace, the same shit she told you not to say, you are going to feel some type of way about it. Is you are or you're not?
Definitely is.
So blow that up in a bigger scale now. We got a motherfucker telling you some shit that you're not getting paid. At least she telling you can't do that shit, you still gonna get a check at the end of the day. This motherfucker telling you can't even enjoy life. Yet she's enjoying life. You're going to feel some type of way.
Yeah, if you looking at it like that, but it's
why not look at it like that?
Because you talking about smaller skills, bigger skills. What I'm saying is, a motherfucker can't tell you in the free world exactly everything. That motherfucker ain't following you on your every move. You might be at that workplace and the motherfucker following your every motherfucking move.
It don't matter about that. I'm saying you not gonna hold and put no policy out that I can't do some shit and you turn around and you violating the policy. That's what it is. That's in
anything you talking about. Don't. You supposed to lead by example.
Okay, so why you giving Gretchen a pass?
I ain't. I said she was wrong, but at the end of the day, I'm not mad. That's just my fucking shit on that. I knew, yeah, she wrong for whatever, but I ain't mad about it. She got a life to live too, just like everybody else, and it's your choice. She's just letting you know if you decide to go do this shit, this could be the result.
No, the result is you're going to jail, you're going to get a fine
Ain't
and all that.
nobody going to jail.
Just because niggas you know was slick don't mean motherfuckers get violated and got caught, nigga. You just happen to know a bunch of slick motherfuckers. Think about the motherfuckers that wasn't slick enough.
Well,
do you sympathize with them?
Yeah, I do. I definitely do. But I'm yet to hear from the motherfuckers.
Have you?
You know what I'm saying? It's like that, out of sight, out of mind. I never heard of nobody getting a ticket. I never heard of nobody getting caught.
Attitude to have.
It is, but if you looking at it from come on now,
because I
only care
listen,
when
a motherfucking tell me some shit. I don't give a fuck if I got caught or if I didn't get caught. Or if I was thinking about doing shit, I might have not have did shit. Say I wanted to be a law-abiding citizen. Motherfucker tell me, oh, you shouldn't go here, you can't go here. This is the ramifications if you do. And then I later find out after I done stayed in the house and complied and did all this bullshit that you was out here doing this shit. That's just like if your girl say cheating and all that shit and getting on your ass about shit, but then you turn around looking at bitch phone and she the one doing dicks. You a bitch, you done told me and got on my ass, got me pleading about shit. Come on, man, it's the same fucking.
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this then. Let's nip this in the ass. When she made that rule, don't nobody go out, don't nobody do shit, stay in your house, don't invite people over. What the fuck was you doing? Did you apply to all the rules?
Did you hear me?
Did you apply?
Did you hear me? Think about the motherfuckers that had to do that shit.
I'm asking.
I'm speaking for the motherfucker. I just told you I'm speaking for motherfuckers that might have complied.
Okay, I'm asking you though. What did you do?
I did. You know I did. Why the fuck ask me?
All right.
That's not making a point against what I'm saying.
I'm just saying. I understand that you're speaking for the people, but like I said, we don't. Can you name some people? Can you name a person that got caught with a fine or this?
The absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence.
Oh my God.
If you wanted to, like you still haven't looked up that quote that motherfucking
Donald Trump.
No, Biden said that he don't want his kids going to school with niggas.
Okay, yeah, I gotta look that up.
A simple look, you can find out motherfuckers who went to jail and got their shit shut down. I done seen stories about that. I didn't retain the information, but I seen it enough to say that motherfuckers was going to jail and getting parties shut down and getting fines and shit. Because they was having more than motherfuckers. Definitely. I know motherfuckers couldn't even have their wedding because they couldn't have more than X amount of people at the wedding. Motherfuckers couldn't go to church. Motherfuckers couldn't do this. Motherfuckers couldn't do that. But motherfuckers all can get together and have a beer.
Yeah, that was all stipulations too, though. Like the vendors saying.
But motherfucker, you can't do that shit. You can't even get married and have all your relatives. You been playing. Motherfuckers like, goddamn, this is the biggest shit. I want my dream wedding. Motherfucker couldn't have their dream wedding because they couldn't have more than fucking 5 people there. But you can have 20 motherfuckers at this bar.
And that was just like everybody. And then that had a lot to do with vendors too, because shit, it was funerals going on. You only can have so many people at the funeral. All of this type of shit.
That's because of the law. Big Gretch passed.
Okay, I understand that.
So when you look at that,
but you still gotta.
This thing, you couldn't even go to your people's funeral, but this bitch can be at the bar drinking with 15, 20 motherfuckers. That will rub you some type of way.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. But she ain't the first motherfucker to say some shit and motherfuckers do some other shit.
She the first motherfucker that passed that shit now.
She the first passed it now.
She the first motherfucker that passed shit that hit you home. So I don't give a fuck about the motherfuckers that did it previous. That didn't pertain to me. This shit pertains to me. I couldn't go to this wedding. I couldn't attend this funeral. I couldn't go out and have Thanksgiving dinner. A relative might have died that following year. After that, that'd have been my last time kicking it with them. But you can go have beer with 20 motherfucking strangers.
So just say that you mad at the simple fact that she said to do something and she decided to do something else.
Said.
All right, I understand that. But the point I'm trying to make
Obama had a party.
Oh, man. Here you go on that bullshit.
This is just
like
facts.
I said, man,
it's
like
facts.
Nah.
It's facts.
I don't even want to get on that Trump shit, but we gonna dog Obama ass. All right.
Shit, because motherfuckers don't hold Obama accountable. Motherfuckers Obama get the biggest pass, and that baffles me.
Man, look at Obama whole 8 years and look at Trump 4.
I got paid doing Trump fucking shit. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
When it's beneficiary to a nigga, that's the motherfucker they gonna love.
Why not? That's the only reason motherfuckers vote for motherfuckers if it's beneficial towards them.
Not necessarily.
That's the only reason
I would have went.
vote.
If Obama was a motherfucking Republican, and there was somebody else as a Democrat, then this story would be totally different because I got morals. I'm a stick by what I said. I'm a Democrat
I'm gonna
before
tell you
anything.
niggas one thing. Mitt Romney was the better choice.
He had more sense.
Mitt Romney had a structure and a plan that would have put everybody in the business mindset. Mitt Romney was the first. Mitt Romney is the reason why I looked into starting businesses and shit, because that motherfucker was speaking some real shit. He wasn't just passing because I'm black. Niggas didn't know nothing Obama was for. They were just voting for Obama when he was black, and if you say different, that's a goddamn lie.
When you're talking about the Mitt Romney thing and you talking about the business aspect, that's what you was into at the time.
That wasn't what I was into. That's what got me into it.
Okay, so when somebody is fucking stimulating your mind frame, getting you where you want to be, you're gonna, elevate to them motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you what the arguments was, because I remember these bitches like yesterday.
Arguments about what?
Motherfucker was like, Mitt Romney is only in it for the white people. Mitt Romney, his plans and everything he talk about is only for the white people. No, the fuck it wasn't. It was for anybody that picked up their motherfucking phone or went to a motherfucking tutorial, went to a motherfucking press conference or a rally, anything, motherfucker. Yeah. It was for the public. It was for the people. Motherfucker, all you had to do was not look at his skin tone. That's the only time black people was racist. When they voted for Obama just because he was black instead of what the fuck views he had, because nigga couldn't tell you nan view.
I'll tell you the same thing, though. When you was voting for Mitt Romney, that's just like voting for Trump. I said they very business savvy. Can't take that away from either one of them niggas. Both the motherfuckers came into the presidency
nothing like
rich as a motherfucker, so they gonna have great ideas to put you on. The thing you not gonna say that you should say is it's up to you to catch on to their plan to get the money. I mean, them niggas by far, they didn't come into the presidency.
Motherfucker ain't smart enough to know that. It's not my job to say if a motherfucker.
I'm saying it for you right now.
But I wasn't even looking at it like that.
You already know. Two rich motherfuckers, they the
How
same.
Can't y'all see this is a motherfucking plan in motion that you can take advantage of? The niggas speaking from A to motherfucking Z.
Yeah, I understand that. These motherfuckers came into this bitch rich. They didn't come in this motherfucker broke. They already had both of them. Trump and Mitt Romney was both millionaires before they even stepped on the motherfucking stage of even talking about being the president.
Was too.
So I'm gonna go back to this. With him, with you being more over to their side because they showed you a plan to get where they wanted to be.
I just paid attention. I wasn't on no side before I paid attention to the motherfucking debates and shit.
Okay, yeah. So that stimulated your brain like, okay, you listening to them, you understanding what they talking about. But like I said, a lot of people ain't in tune. He happened to be one of the people that's in tune. So everything
I said leading to where we at right now holds valid. Just because the motherfucker ain't in tune don't mean I ain't telling the truth.
No, I ain't saying
it ain't my fault they wasn't in tune.
Man, they both some great.
But like I say, the motherfucker that was the right choice was Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney would have had something different. It would have been a different environment that we was living in if Mitt Romney would have won. I hope he run again.
Yeah, it would have definitely been a different environment because he was more talking about like. Don't get me wrong, America is built on hard work. You can't sit around.
America is built off of rape.
Oh yeah.
Savagery.
I ain't even going that
barbarian shit. Don't sit there and paint a pretty picture for me, nigga.
No. I ain't talking about that. That wasn't the aspect I was talking about. The aspect I was talking about, like you said, when you was listening to him and you like, damn, I could do this, because they was if you really listened up, they was giving the motherfucking game out for free, how to get to some bread. But we're not talking about sitting around, living off the government, doing this. If you listen to some of the shit they was talking about, they was teaching you how to make it.
I'm gonna tell you this, because I remember this shit like yesterday. Remember, I was talking about some shit, getting rid of the EBT cards and all that shit. Motherfuckers ain't had nothing after getting rid of EBT cards. Cut my food stamps off. Oh, this nigga tripping. But if you think about it, if he cut, you can't cut something off without putting something in its replacement. He was gonna make jobs paying more. He was gonna cut taxes. He was gonna do a lot of shit. He was raising taxes for the billionaires, But the millionaires got y'all thinking they played the role of the Joes and made y'all think that was a bad thing that they getting taxed. That ain't got nothing to do with the regular average motherfuckers. But it was just a whole bunch of wool being thrown over motherfuckers' eyes because that nigga Mitt Romney had a plan to make the world run a lot more business savvy.
Yeah. But you got to understand.
Obama was catering to your, how should I put this? He was catering to your imperfections. He was catering to your handicap. He was handy. He was enabling motherfuckers.
Not necessarily.
Exploiting their handicaps. Mitt Romney would have had you not living off the government. Obama promoted you living off the government.
I'm going to put it like this.
Facts.
I'm going to put it like this. What you fail to realize is I'm going to just throw a ballpark out there. I'm going to throw a ballpark out there. I'm going to say, and this is white and black. 80% of white and black people have food stamps, whether you work or you don't. Whether you work or you don't. To get by in your household, whether the woman has a job or the man has a job, people still get food stamps.
Still say what you finna say, but light me or why you saying this?
The reason I'm saying this is you sat up there and said, after they said cut off food stamps. And then you got to understand people education ain't as high in the world as a whole.
You saying that to say, because I said that Obama catered motherfuckers being on public assistance. Continue.
Okay. Yes, definitely. Being on public assistance. There's about, I would say, at least 70, 75 to 80% of people that live on public assistance, some type of an assistance, not just saying it's food stamps. Maybe it's Medicare. Maybe it's, you know what I'm saying? That's still assistance. So with that being said, the reason why people wasn't understanding when he was ready to cut off EBT is because some people, and then you got to understand, the level of education is people wasn't trying to hear that shit. And that's on white and black.
Can I chime in now? What I said earlier, you can't discontinue something without having something in its replacement. He had a replacement for that. There's going to be more jobs. There's going to be higher paying jobs. Therefore, you don't need public assistance because being on public assistance ain't doing nothing but bringing America's value down. The power of the dollar. We further in debt fucking with this public assistance. So we get everybody rolling on the right path, more money coming in the household, with all that shit where we create more jobs. We create more jobs, there's more money flowing around. Instead of just sitting around, motherfuckers didn't want to work. You know motherfuckers that don't want to work.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
So we had a plan that, motherfucker, there's a job out there for you. Just get your ass up and work. Motherfuckers was not hearing that.
I understand that completely.
So
that's why when you said to cut off the EBT, motherfuckers didn't hear shit past that.
And that's why Mitt Romney was the right choice.
But who was hearing that shit?
I'm telling you, I just said what I said. Motherfuckers, niggas only voted for Obama because he was black and he was talking about the other nigga was talking about canceling motherfucking food stamps.
Okay, so if you think about it, if I'm going for presidency and I'm being black, and I know for a fact cutting off EBT and assistance from a lot of people that actually do the thing I like about EBT, first of all, is because the people who really need it need that shit. There's some people who be selling that shit, don't need that shit, or whatever the case may be.
There's more people doing that than the motherfuckers that need it.
Okay, regardless. No, but do I okay. But do I supposed to cancel out the people that really need it because of the motherfuckers that's abusing it?
If you got a system in place where they can be all right. All right. You don't even know the system that was in place because all you heard was cutting off food stamps. You got to thinking the worst. If you would have listened, it would have been something better. You would have been more financial. You wouldn't need food stamps because you wouldn't be dependent on food stamps.
Well, you know how the economy is. When you get to speaking about shit like that, and some people depend on that shit so much that they don't want to hear shit after that. Some people depend on that shit so much. There's a woman with 5 kids raising all of them by themselves, and
her hair did.
Here we go. Here we go.
Kids looking bummy as hell. Her hair did. She got days on her feet. She got red bottoms on.
My point is,
she drinking Douce, and she shaking ass at the gas station on top of the motherfucking cars. Shit, don't tell me about no bitch with 5 kids. I know plenty of bitches with 5 kids. But look though, that's abusing the system.
Okay. But I'm gonna put it like this: for that woman that's out there that's really trying her best,
it's one
that's
bitch
working,
out there that's really doing it versus 10. 1 to 10 bitches that's on food stamps.
And guess what?
Really need it.
I'm not gonna
the
cut
9
it off.
motherfuckers that don't need it.
I'm not gonna cut it off for her. I'm gonna keep this shit on just for her. If anybody else abusing it,
listen here. How you not gonna cut off for her? Listen here. They abusing it. They bringing the value of America down. You need it, but guess what? We gonna make all y'all go to work and get better paying jobs to where y'all don't need food stamps. How the fuck is that wrong?
Let me say nothing was wrong about it. That sounds
so that's
good.
why you cut it off.
Good.
You got a system in place. That's why you cut it. You don't cut shit off and have everybody just out here with their head cuts off. No. You cut something off and have a system in place where everybody, every party, the motherfuckers that's abusing it, now you really got to get up. The motherfuckers that need it, here's your way to where you don't need it. Get your independence.
You know, it's more people struggling out in the world.
But if you put a system in place where they don't have to struggle. Nobody wants to be on food stamps that really needs it. Right. The motherfuckers that don't need it want to be on food stamps. The motherfuckers that really need it don't want to be on food stamps.
No, you're right about that.
So if you put a system in place where they can get off of that, they're gonna take you. The motherfuckers that don't need it but want it, they gonna complain about it.
Of course. Of course.
And that's in a nutshell.
Of course. And I bet you if we did a damn poll, there's more people who abuse it than probably do need it. But at the end of the day, for the people that need it, I don't think that it's cool that you sacrifice it just because of the people that's fucking it up.
Listen, if you need it, again, I'm gonna say this again. The motherfuckers that need it is ashamed to be on it. They don't want to be on it. The motherfuckers that abuse it and don't need it, they don't give a fuck. They brag about being on it. They excited to be on it. Look how many food stamps I got this month. Blase speak. Food stamps for sale. Blase speak. Them the motherfuckers that was complaining about it. A motherfucker that needed the food stamps, if you tell them they can have this job right here and they don't need no food stamps no more, and they have everything they had while they was on food stamps and more, they gonna gladly get off of it and gladly go do the work. The motherfuckers that's abusing it and ain't working and taking advantage of the system, they is the ones gonna complain about it because they don't want to go to work.
I swear, in Trump first term, right before his term finna end, and he wanted to get reelected again. I swear, I remember talking to somebody, and they said, "Trump doubled my stamps out of nowhere."
Trump gave me 3,000. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know where the fuck it came from. Big Trump, all right with me. I had 3 bands. I had live lobsters in the tub, nigga. I ain't even know how to cook them, bitch. I just bought them because I could. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. It's all good when it goes your way.
Man, shit. But at the same time, motherfucker put a place where I can get some money. It goes back to the same. You could teach a man how to fish. You feed him for a day. I mean, no, you can give a man a fish. Let me stop fucking up the quote. You can give a man a fish. You feed him for a day. But if you teach a man to fish, he gonna eat forever. Motherfucker could have ate forever without needing a motherfucker to hand him a fish. But yet motherfuckers complain about it. Motherfuckers like getting hand fed.
No, I don't know I hear what you're saying, but at the end of the day, everybody can't fish. There's some motherfuckers that's just not capable of going out there and doing that.
If motherfuckers got opportunities and more fishing opportunities, let's use this fishing shit. If they got more fishing opportunities for you to go out and learn, you big on going to go learn from motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm big on learning.
So if there's opportunities and routes that you can go to learn how to do some shit, versus sitting down, you got to think of it as a whole. America is a business. It's a corrupted ass business, but it's a fucking business. You got to think about what's bringing the value of America. America is not great around the world like it used to be when we was so ruthless and taking over shit. And we still do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Ask Iraq and Iran and them. Like, they know we get down.
Your ass be.
But we got to run this shit from a way that we're going to prosper. And think of it as a motherfucker, the recipient of the food stamp. How are you prospering or creating generational wealth if you just looking for handouts? Versus this motherfucker said he finna bring a job that's paying what? And I don't need to do what? All I gotta do is what? I'm finna go, yeah. Come on, man.
It sound good. Some people ain't physically capable of, even if they do get that help, or if they do get this, they not physically capable.
You talk about motherfuckers that's lazy all the time. Now you want to get on the cameras and make excuses for motherfuckers that's lazy.
No, I'm saying there's people with, man, come on, look how they treat our vets. Vets come back from going motherfucking over there to fight for this country, black people in general.
Ironically, Mitt Romney had something for them too.
Oh man, now he got a
no. I'm glad
everybody.
I'm glad you brought it up because
the
the nigga really
motherfucking
did.
thing for everybody, and he did. And he
You got a smartphone in front of you, man. You got a smarphone in front of me.
What I'm saying
I dare you to find me a lie.
I ain't calling you a lie, but what
I'm
saying
saying
is,
it's
hard to believe that.
It's not hard to believe
everything
it's not
that's
hard
going
to
on
believe.
in the real world.
Listen here. He had a lot of answers. I ain't saying he had every answer, but he had a lot of answers. But as soon as he said something about cutting that food stamps off, he lost any nigga vote that could possibly. But mine.
It ain't about. Come on now. It's about that shit got to make sense. Like that shit.
It made sense. Niggas understand. Niggas
Clearly,
didn't vote for the
feeling
nigga.
it.
Niggas didn't vote for Mitt Romney because we finally get a chance to put a first black
That's
president.
just not niggas, man. That's white people too.
White people didn't vote for the Obama like that.
Okay then. White people didn't vote. They clearly didn't. They clearly wasn't giving them all their votes.
Yes.
Black people don't even be voting like that.
Listen, understand this. We can pinpoint how the Joes have control over the media and corporations and all that shit. And you can acknowledge that in certain situations. For the example, Ime Udoka, Kyrie Irving, and Kanye West, or Ye. We can acknowledge that there's some trickery being said. We acknowledge how the trickery is being said. We're never going to see nothing in the news other than what they want us to see. We acknowledge that. We acknowledge how they change words up, how they manipulate. We acknowledge how the media and all that shit do that. But yet, that same media that we acknowledge does that shit will paint. They tell you all the raw shit about Trump. You don't. If the media was in for Trump, they would paint him in the perfect light, but they don't. They shit on him just the way they shit on Kanye and all the rest of the niggas.
Man, please.
Not
even close. Not even close. Nigga,
way
more scrutiny.
Way
more scrutiny.
Way
more scrutiny. Way more scrutiny. I'm good. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you finish what you said to say. Go ahead, because I want to hear this bullshit.
I don't understand why you don't. When the nigga in the presidency, he on trial.
He done did a lot of fucked up shit.
But if the media don't like you, it's something with the media because the media like all the wrong motherfuckers. But all of a sudden they online with you, they agreeing with you. No, the media put out what they want to trick you on. But they just somehow not trying to trick you on Trump. They're not trying to trick you on Mitt Romney. They're not trying to trick you on no other motherfucker. But when it comes to black people, they trying to trick you. No, they trying to trick you on anything they trying to push.
So what is it? Is fake news?
Shit,
like Trump
was the first
every
nigga
time.
Trump
ain't no fake news.
Trump
nigga was
now it ain't fake news. So it ain't fake news when they shit on Kanye. That's not fake news. When they shit on Kyrie Irving, that's not fake news. Or it's only fake news when it's a black person involved. Now you sound racist. Come on, I'm not. Hey,
Trump used to blatantly say that.
Do
shit.
you understand how the media twist shit up and put us and paint the bad guy in front of our eyes? Like I just said, you can't bring up nothing that Trump said that was racist, but the media got you believing that he's racist.
If you don't know that Trump is racist,
you can't bring up Kyrie Irving.
You gotta check yourself.
Listen, Kyrie Irving didn't say not one thing with that tweet, but the media had you believe he anti-Semitic.
Okay, that's right there. That's right in front of your face. You know that.
That's right in front of your face. Understand this.
Answer this question.
Humor me and just
watch this. Watch this. Trump ain't racist.
No, and prove me wrong by saying something that he said that was racist.
Can you cut off my mic again, please?
Why would I have to cut off your mic?
Because I'm done.
I just want you to listen. If I'm wrong, let me know I'm wrong. I guarantee you I'm going to apologize for being wrong right in front of your face. But until you can't just blurt something out and
Like you
say
always
that
tell
I'm
me.
wrong.
Like you always tell me, actions speak louder than words. That man that showed a lot of action that he
What was the
definitely
action?
racist.
What was the action? If you can't show me the words, what was the action?
I mean, we can go back to his roots. His parents was racist. Everything.
Just because your parents racist make you racist?
The apple don't fall too far from the tree.
Well, you got mad at me last week for saying all white folks. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. Their parents was racist. Their grandparents was racist. They had slaves.
We're not talking about one family, though. We're not talking about one family heritage. We
Listen,
talking
you
about a
understand
whole.
the hypocrisy in what your statements is.
Yeah,
So why are we arguing about it if you understand it?
because you're putting one family of Trump's bloodline into the whole world.
I mean, but you can make an example for the whole. You can excuse the whole. The whole world is more than one family.
Yeah,
But you can make excuses for the whole world, but you won't even humor an excuse for one family.
I just told you, this whole goddamn family was
On that note, I'm gonna go take a piss. This nigga here, boy.
Yeah, that's just like what I was talking about. When somebody is like, no, it's just what I was talking about. When you agree with a side, you tend to rebuttal for that side, or you tend to go with that side. So I'm not mad about him defending Trump. He got a lot of benefits from the shit Trump was bringing and all of that type of shit. So yeah, you like him. People got to understand, just because a person is in power, and right now what they doing don't necessarily, you know what I'm saying, benefits you at that point, don't necessarily mean that they wrong. You know what I'm saying? Or that's not the guy for me, because it's not hitting home for you at that moment. Only reason why this nigga like Trump, because at the time it was hitting home for him. Like I said, I don't take nothing business savvy away from Trump. Motherfucker, a great businessman. He know how to make money. He was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. Did he learn how to fuck people over and get money? Yeah, he been doing that all the time. He sit up here and want to deport Mexicans, but if you go to Trump Towers, there ain't nothing but Mexicans working in the motherfucker. So come on now, that tells you a lot about a motherfucker like that. I want to build up a motherfucking border so Mexicans can't come over. Yeah, come on, cause you this man want to build it. He the first motherfucker to talking about this shit in Mexico. I want to build up this goddamn this wall. I don't want no Mexicans getting in. That's the only motherfuckers that work for him. It's Mexicans. Cleaning up the Trump Towers, keeping that shit. He don't mind y'all working for him, but he don't want y'all over here in this country. Come on, man. Make that shit make sense. That tells you the type of person
I'm
right
gonna
there.
make it make sense. I'm going to make it make sense.
Oh, man.
I'm going to make it make sense.
No.
Just let me know when I get.
How you gonna tell? You got the flow. How you gonna tell Mexicans you want to build up this wall? He was the first motherfucker pushing that shit strong.
Are you done?
Go, you got it.
I'm glad this wall shit got up, because I'm a big supporter of this motherfucking wall. Actually, I'm not a supporter of the wall.
Can you mute my mic, please?
But I understand. I can definitely mute your mic. You know I'm good with that shit.
Yeah, don't know none of the other buttons. Know how to mute.
I know the mute button.
Ain't that about a bitch?
That was the first button I learned. Nigga got the line. I'm like a Joe, goddammit. I cut your mic off.
Yeah.
That's what Joe. I learned that from the Joe.
Nah, the Joe is in you.
I'm one of the 12 lost tribes, nigga. The real Israelite. Yeah, bitch, I am a Joe. I thought I was a Muslim, but I'm a Joe for real. But anyway, back to this wall shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers misconstrued what the fuck this wall shit was, because the media have you. Listen,
fake news.
Listen, it ain't no fake moves. Listen, you know, half the United States is built on drugs. You know that, right? We functioning off of drugs.
Of course.
But if we build it, at the time that Trump was here, I was a little nervous, because it was the war on opioids. You know, I'm a perky shit.
Look at this shit.
You know what I'm saying? So, but
standing on both
look,
sides.
I definitely was on this one. But I understood for the greater good what it meant. I just wasn't on that aspect of the greater good, because I was doing bad. You know what I'm saying? I do a lot of bad. But I understood if I was a law-abiding citizen to the T, I understood exactly what that meant. Listen here. You put that wall up. You know how many illegal immigrants is coming here?
A lot, definitely a lot. Definitely a lot.
Some of them mean to do well, but majority of them are doing bad. They bringing shit over here. Some of the good shit.
See what I'm talking about?
But
I can't take this nigga serious.
No,
man.
the reason why you can't take me serious because I just admitted. Me on the bad side, I don't mind it. But me on the good side that understand if we gonna build as a nation what needs to be done, I understand what needs to be done in order to make America great. Again?
Oh my God.
Listen, no.
Say that shit.
Again, I'm still. What are we talking about again? You know what I'm saying? But if you want to talk about power and dominance, then that's the only again I can comprehend. If you want to talk about American good for the people, which people you're talking about? But if you want to make America great for the power structure that we once had that we don't have anymore, we used to strike fear in any nation. Not no more. You know what I'm saying? We still get shit done because we the only country that has a military base in every fucking country. China ain't got no military base in the United States. We got a military base in China. We got a military base in Africa. We got a military base in Russia. We got a military base in everywhere. You know what I'm saying? They don't have military bases over here. And when we have wars on their soil. Ain't no wars on our soil. Ain't nobody coming to New York with their army, California with their army.
Shit, they hit the Twin Towers.
We talking about troops, nigga.
Yeah, I understand.
Ain't nobody bringing no troops over here. They can do some attacks, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't bringing no troops over here. But back to this wall shit. Now, motherfuckers are saying there's criminals here, there's murderers here, there's drug dealers here, there's rapists here, there's whatever fucking crime we already have in our own citizens. But if you just imagine this world. If you build the wall up to prevent any other country from bringing their people in and doing the shit that we already have, that will make us have time on our hands to fix our situation. You can't fix the nation. You ever heard the term get your own house in order? You ever heard that term?
I understand that.
We have to get our own house in order. So we build that wall up. Ain't nobody coming over this bitch. Now we can work on our criminals, our murderers, our rapists, our kidnappers. Once we work on our kidnappers, ain't saying the wall is for a forever thing, but it's so we can get our house in order. That's what the wall proposition was, so we can get our house in order. If you really want to fight, if you just want to paint the picture and say it's a war on drugs, that's one thing. But if you really want to do a war on drugs, you eliminate the places where drugs are coming in from, the borders. The government controls the borders, so how is drugs still coming over if the government?
Okay, we'll say that then because
that's saying it.
No. The way he was putting it.
No, the way it got chopped and screwed and presented to you.
Here we go.
You gotta understand. You only heard it from the don't get me say. I don't say that word. The Joish, the Joeys. You only heard it from the Joey media. You gotta understand. The Joey media is feeding you your information. The Joey media is making you feel some type of way. You don't only feel some type of way from one part of the Joey media, you feel a type of way from all. They don't just promote bad shit when they talking about niggas. They promote bad shit when they don't agree to what they trying to promote. You understand that?
I hear you, but
you hear me, but
half that shit.
How do you not understand?
That still didn't answer my question about you putting it.
I definitely answered the question.
No,
I definitely answered the question.
You put it in different criterias. That's what you did.
That was the outline of why we need the border. So we can get our house in order. That's the outline of the border. The wall. Okay. The wall is the border.
Don't U.S. citizens go to different countries? Don't U.S. citizens go to Canada?
It didn't say we couldn't go over there. It didn't say once that wall get put up, we can't go over there. They can't come over here.
Okay.
You got to come over here the right way.
And ain't nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, the way he made it seem,
The way the media presented it to you. Quit saying the way he made it seem because you didn't hear it from him. You heard it from the media.
Right out of his own mouth, just like he said. China
You heard it
gave
from the
us
media, nigga.
That nigga said out of his own mouth, China is the reason why we
just went over that. So that was a pointless reason why we went over that.
I'm just saying.
Because you didn't hear.
He said the same thing about.
You didn't hear the different aspects
about putting up the goddamn wall.
Did you not hear?
And I tell you another reason why
saying China brung that shit in there was not total hypocrisy.
No, I'll tell you another reason why he's talking about putting them to wall. Putting them to wall was very popular at the time.
Why?
Also,
why? He the only motherfucker that said it. So how was it popular?
No, because making it happen. A lot of motherfuckers was talking about doing something about border control.
They wasn't talking about no wall before he got in office.
Yeah, they were talking about
wall before he got in office.
No, everybody was talking about the war on drugs. Okay. He was the one that came in.
So he came with a solution on the war on drugs.
If that's how you want to put it.
That's how it was, nigga.
How you want to put it.
Just think about it. How would the drugs got over here if the wall was put up?
The drugs still get in here.
The wall ain't up. That's why it's still getting here.
I mean, that shit was.
Imagine a world with
the wall. Gonna get here regardless.
Imagine a world with the wall up. It'd be harder. It would
sound good.
It would
definitely be harder.
Let's stop. It would still get here, but it will be harder.
Yeah, definitely.
So if it's harder, more of the attempts will be cracked down on.
Yeah.
That's all you can ever ask for, nigga.
I ain't asking for shit.
No. If you give a fuck about the war on drugs, that's all you can ask for. It's stopping the majority of the attempts to bring it over here. Right?
Yeah.
So what's the fucking problem?
Because that wasn't the point.
What is the point? What was the reason for the wall? And we just made the point on what was the reason for the wall.
You gonna make things sound good for you, boy.
I mean, shit.
You gonna make things sound good.
I'm only gonna say some shit. It's up to you to agree with it, and if you don't agree with it, I'm questioning why you don't agree with it.
If we just speaking on that, the way Trump came out and said it, it didn't even seem like he was talking about drugs. He was just putting it out just to keep Mexicans from coming over here. Period. He wasn't giving a fuck about drugs or none of that.
He told you why.
Keeping them up out of here.
The media.
Keeping them up out of here.
The media chopped and screwed it and presented it in a way where that's why your opinion is that way. Because that's how the media presented it. You didn't actually watch the motherfucking him at the press conference.
From here on out,
you watched the summary.
I'm gonna need.
You watched the summary of the press conference.
I'm gonna need. What's the word I'm looking for? I'm gonna need facts behind everything from here on out. Because I knew what he meant what he meant when he was saying.
At any time you think I'm talking some bullshit, pick up your fucking phone.
It ain't even about bullshit. It's just
anytime you need some facts, pick up your phone.
Okay, you know all of that, but you don't know that Trump is a racist. You know all of these facts.
You haven't told me one thing that was racist that he said or did.
Like I said, if I gotta explain.
Listen, if you tell
I don't have nothing offhand.
Listen,
I don't have nothing offhand.
So what? Listen here. If I could tell you a motherfucker,
if you listen to him long enough, you'll know.
Listen here. If it's a nigga, if it was a nigga sitting right in that chair, and I told you that nigga's a thief, I could tell you something he stole or why I call him a thief.
Exactly.
So you can't tell me shit this nigga said that make him a racist.
I promise you. Anybody who watching this,
listen, anybody that
don't know that,
anybody that's fooled by the media like you is, you understand? Listen, I don't understand how you can agree that the media manipulates and fool and twist words on niggas, but when it comes to a white dude, it's impossible for them to mix and construe. Obviously, the news don't like this nigga the same way they don't like the niggas.
But in his situation, Trump don't know what the fuck he be talking about half the time.
That's because
I could pull up several interviews.
I wish you would pull up one
about him getting asked questions about exactly what he talking about. It don't matter what he talking about.
You understand? United States have secrets that they cannot.
I'm not talking about. Understandable. Come on, man. Remember we were just talking about an hour ago about being how you talk, how you supposed to talk. Politically correct. Trump is the worst in the last
because he's not a politician.
Okay, and that's fine. I'll give him a pass on that. First of all, nobody told your ass to get into a place.
Hey, if you could do some shit, listen here.
see what
I
I'm
hope
talking about?
I'm doing enough shit
I knew you
to where I can run for some shit, because that's my biggest dream is to run for presidency. I got a course in action when I finally get the ball rolling on this
That's what I'm
shit.
saying, though.
That will make me a logical choice
This is
to
wrong.
win the presidency.
Okay, but this is wrong.
I swear to God.
What's wrong with America?
I swear to God.
You putting people in high situations or in high.
I'm going to run for president. I'm telling you right now.
That don't supposed to be there. That don't supposed to be there.
I'm telling you right now.
Taking a motherfucker that's on TV.
I'm getting money,
that
baby.
Don't know shit
I'm finna
about
run for president.
Nothing. Don't know shit
I'm
about
getting
nothing.
money. I don't know shit about politics. I know what the people need, though.
You know more than Trump?
I know what the people need.
You know more than Trump?
Just because I know more than that man, I can't fault him from not knowing as much as I know. I'm an amazing motherfucker.
You see that shit?
I know a lot of shit.
That's why you can't give him a call.
I can't fault for a motherfucker that don't know as much as me. You know what I'm saying? I can understand what they know, and I can see where they going. I can take it farther, but I understand that.
But you still ain't understanding why he wasn't shit.
I don't understand why that.
But you can understand everything else.
Listen here. Niggas, listen here. I don't understand how you don't understand how the media can manipulate you to have a feeling.
I do get that,
something.
but everything and every
how
press
you
conference-
get that when the only reason you hate the nigga is the shit that the media presented to you?
Everything in every press conference that man had ever been.
You ain't watched the whole press conference. You watched clips of the press conference.
Not everyone. No. I don't.
Wait,
I don't
watch
follow,
one.
I don't follow somebody I don't fuck with. That's first and foremost.
The reason you didn't fuck with him from the jump.
Cause he racist, nigga.
You heard he was racist.
No, I ain't hear shit. I got that off my own.
Where did you get this information from? You told me I'm gonna need to start getting you
by
facts.
listening to him.
Where your
all
facts
that
at?
type of shit.
Where your facts at?
I ain't putting nothing up. I can't just sit up here and say, look at this clip.
Come
look at
on,
this,
man.
look
That's
at
the
this.
only way you
And
gonna
then the
paint
nigga
the
know.
picture that he
You
racist.
know I'm not
nigga.
technology and you know what I'm saying, savvy or none of that shit.
They don't take no technology to push some motherfucking buttons. You
know what
ask
I'ma look up
Google
on
a
YouTube?
question, Google gonna tell you this.
Man, if I pull up all the racist shit,
I got Siri. You got who the fuck is that? Hey Google. You got Hey Google.
yeah.
Google gonna tell you what the fuck you want to know.
If I pull up,
You ain't
all
even gotta
the racist-
type in the words. You ain't gotta know how to spell
If I
nothing.
put up all
Just-
the racist comments that
you gonna get a
Trump
clip of
was
shit
on-
from. You gotta check the source of where you get the information from too.
it's gonna be so many, it don't matter where I get them from. It's
Yes,
gonna
it
be
do.
so
It definitely
many,
matters.
bro. So many.
Listen, the white people, excuse me, sorry, white people. The Joes can pull up right now. Racist shit that Kanye said. It's gonna be a mix of shit
Oh yeah.
from
It's gonna be put-
manipulated and twisted up words.
It just so happened that comes
So-
from a black dude, so there's gonna be a lot of that shit.
It don't just so happen,
and
nigga.
He didn't even say
the
nothing
same motherfuckers that's giving you that information is giving you this information. You gotta pay attention to that type of shit.
How can Kanye be in the same category as Trump when half the shit Kanye say?
The reason why Kanye's in the same category is because the same media is mixing they fucking words up and painting the picture that ain't is.
You saving this man?
I'm not saving him. I'm telling the truth. You failing to realize. You would acknowledge on one part. Sound racist to me. You would acknowledge it on the black person
I'm
part,
racist now.
but you won't acknowledge it for a white person that you think is racist. That you can't pull up not one racist statement. That you can't pull up one racist example.
All right, I'm gonna put it like this: if you don't know, you don't want to know. I'm gonna put it like that. I'm gonna swear it. I'm gonna leave it at that. If you don't know Trump is racist, you don't want to know it.
No, shit, enlighten me.
You turn the other cheek.
Enlighten.
You turn the other cheek.
It ain't entertainment. Help me. Listen, if you tell a motherfucker they wrong, at least tell them why they're wrong.
That's different.
And
That's different.
show them why they're
That's
wrong.
different. This was our president at one
No.
point in time.
Okay. So I didn't see the shit you said. Show me. I might have missed something.
Okay.
I might have
You missed a lot of shit.
Then show me what I missed.
You missed a lot.
Can you show me what I missed?
I can't.
Just like when I asked the white people, sorry white people, when I asked the Joes, what was in that documentary that was offensive to you? What is the anti-Semitic remarks in that documentary? They cannot tell me.
Okay. Yeah, that's totally different.
It's not totally different. If they can't tell me and you can't tell me, why the fuck is y'all saying something?
Because guess what? I look at you like you an intelligent person. If you tell me something and I ain't getting it, I'm going to look into it and I'm going to see that.
Well, I'm gonna
but
tell you something to look into. Look into Trump is not racist. Look, trust me.
Look.
Trust me. Look into it.
For this to be a president that's on TV a lot,
look into it.
For it to be on,
listen here.
You know,
black people
I'm not
and
talking
Joes
about
do
average
not
guy.
have the same opinion.
I'm not talking about an average guy.
But black people and Joes seem to agree on one thing. They hate Trump. We don't agree on nothing. But why the fuck we agree on hating Trump?
Finally,
that don't sound.
Finally, we done came to an agreement.
That don't sound fishy to you?
Not at all.
We don't agree on nothing.
Not at all.
We don't agree on nothing. When a motherfucker that don't agree on nothing with me and we finally agree on something, I'm questioning why the fuck you agree on that? You up to something. What the fuck is that? That ain't just a coincidence that we finally agree. We ain't never agreed on nothing. But we finally agreeing on something.
Well, maybe you need.
You must look at that at a different aspect. Explain to me why you don't agree, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree.
Okay.
That's the only way we gonna get to the conclusion that we both don't agree on
That's
something.
like me and you. If we arguing all the time and then we finally agree on something, maybe motherfuckers ought to take heed to that agreement.
I'm gonna ask
How
you.
did it happen?
I'm gonna ask you. What did you get out of that?
How did it happen?
Because I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna be scared. What did you agree? I'm gonna be DEFCON. I'm gonna be DEFCON 4 on that one. Why did you agree with me? It's DEFCON 4, nigga.
Okay, so now you surprised.
DEFCON 4.
So now you surprised.
I'm taken by surprise. Okay, I'm damn near scared, nigga.
Okay. You ought to be. You should have been scared.
I'm scared. Why the fuck is this nigga agreeing with me?
You never scared when it's beneficial towards you.
I'm scared when it's us coming to agreement is beneficial towards me. But I know your character and I know what your rap sheet is. Why are you agreeing with me now? Something ain't right. That's what black people do. We need to ask questions.
Sometimes when
we need to ask questions. Stop
listen.
accepting shit that's coming in front of. We need to. You
But
don't mean me no good.
Sometimes
all of a sudden, you telling me this ain't right for me?
Yeah, because sometimes
don't nothing that you will promote is right for me.
Sometimes
but you telling me that this man ain't right for me. Why? Pause. No homo. You telling me that this man ain't right for me?
No, because sometimes when you so wrong, it's like. How you don't see that?
Say you getting
you don't see that?
They say you getting political advice from the shade room.
Who said that? Probably talking about your dumb ass.
Nah, talking about you, bucko.
Nah. That's your cousin.
Hey. My brother just called and agreed with your goofy ass. Shit me. Yeah, though, niggas don't never get that though. Mark, you can understand that the media manipulates and twists words of people who they don't want you to listen to. They don't want you to look up to. They don't want you to take advice from. They don't just do it with one person or two person or three person. It's a consistent habit. They do it with anybody they don't want you listening to. It's almost like if it's in the news, believe the opposite. That's what you really got to do. Believe the opposite, because they're only going. That's why you got to look at other news and not the news that's presented to you. You got to look at the world news, because the world news ain't operated or paying taxes to the current, you know what I'm saying, State of Union. So that's where you get your real news from. Outside of the U.S. When you were getting your news from the U.S., it's manipulated. It's twisted. It's propaganda. It's calculated pushes. They want you to know what they want you to do to get you to agree with the shit. So they don't just do it to one person or two persons or five persons. They don't just do it to them. They do it to anybody that they put on that screen. If it's against their agenda, they're going to paint that person in a negative light. They don't just do it to black people. They do it to anybody that don't stand for what they stand for. It surprises me how we can look at, oh, they doing it to that person. And then there's some other motherfucker that's saying, hey, they doing it to me. They doing it to me too. No, they not. How? That's just like me saying, this country, they done raped, they done stole, They done stormed the motherfucking teepees and castles and shit. That's how they took their power. So we gonna believe that they're not gonna steal again? No, that's what they do. They don't believe they oppressing motherfuckers. Shit, they got their power from oppressing motherfuckers. They didn't stop. Or if they did stop, it's not insane to believe that they will pick up old habits. It's not insane to believe that. So it's not insane to believe they will manipulate this group and not manipulate this group. Because this is what they do. It's damn near gotta believe the opposite of everything you hear from them. Because they not gonna tell you what you need to know, because they proven time and time after again that they're not gonna show you anything valuable. They're not gonna show you anything that's right. We acknowledge that they do wrong. We acknowledge that. But then we disengage that acknowledgement by thinking they was only gonna show me wrong on this subject. They're not gonna show me where they're gonna tell the truth over here. No, a liar gonna lie to you anytime a liar get a chance to lie. It's natural instinct, especially if you've been getting away with lying. You're gonna continue to lie. You ain't just gonna lie, okay, I'm not gonna lie no more. No, I'm getting away with this shit scot-free, so I'm gonna continue to lie. Who gonna stop me? I'm a badass liar. Yeah.
Everybody ain't lying. Not all the
When it comes to the media, they motherfucker is.
Oh, of course.
So stop saying of course if you're gonna give them a
course.
pass for shit that you want to believe.
No, my thing is, just like we've been talking on the Kanye shit, the Kyrie shit, it's been happening to them most definitely.
But
we go
not to nobody else.
Okay. I ain't saying it can't happen to nobody. If it can happen to people,
It can't happen to Trump. I just like I tell them, tell us we wasn't Israelites. Say we lying.
It's obvious though.
No, ain't no obvious.
A lot of shit be obvious.
How is it obvious? You can't give me one supporting fact.
No, I'm speaking on all opinion.
You speaking on all emotion.
No, it ain't no emotion thing. It's all the, like you said, it could be all opinion. But if you would listen to some of the things he said, it's clearly. It don't take a rocket scientist to figure out some of the shit that we be talking about.
There you go. Read it.
We ain't even talking about him.
But read it. That was early in the segment. Okay. That's something we talked about today.
All right. I didn't say this
but
shit
I just want you to hear.
I didn't say this shit didn't happen. I ain't say this shit didn't happen. Whoever texted you this, text me go look up that same quote that we was talking about with the other motherfucker.
Guess what? I can show you a fact that states this nigga said some racist shit, and you on Trump ass more than you on his ass, and you can't even bring up shit that Trump said. Okay, brush that off. That ain't shit. That's light. That's light.
No. That's the same bullshit I be talking about. I'm not giving no pass for that shit. But at the same time,
I understand this though.
You look that up, but there's things that I can see. I don't even need to look it up.
No, you have to look it up. That's just like you sound like the traditional Joes.
I don't mean it like that. Like I'm saying my opinion.
No. Understand. Let me see if you can understand. Because I'm trying to. Because I'm really saying some shit. I'm trying to get you to see how the parallels
All right, I'm finna do this shit.
You saying really I don't have to look it up is equivalent to the current Joes saying that what the black people are saying that they're the true Israelites is false. You saying you coming off saying it like that without having any supporting facts to say why you saying it's false. Okay, it can be false, but show me how it's false. Because I can show you how it's not false, but you'll dispute that. If you show me how, because I know the power of showing evidence. So if you can show me evidence that combats what I'm saying, I have no choice but to accept that because I understand the power of evidence.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. You saying basically the evidence is in the pudding, like the proof is in the pudding.
You can't like
no need
even though the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Evidence,
but even when
the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. But you can't deny evidence of present
right
with evidence of absence.
Okay, but guess what? Even if but when you just like you were saying before, oh, that's fake news. That's fake news. That's fake news. You need to see it from a motherfucker telling you in a press conference or a motherfucker looking up.
You didn't watch the whole press conference, so how can you debate whether what you're receiving is really what was said?
That's what I'm talking about. Even if what he said from what I heard that was said.
But you didn't hear it directly from the press conference. You heard it from a third party that gave you a summary of the press conference.
Nah, some of that shit I heard him say out his own fucking mouth.
What was it?
Just about being on some racist shit.
What was it? This year, if I heard some racist shit.
No, my thing is, I don't want to quote.
I remember that.
No, my thing is, I don't want to quote nobody.
Listen.
If I quote you, it's going to be word for word.
Don't have to be word. Humor it by giving a rough example of what you're talking about. Especially with me, I remember racist shit. I was in Plainville in Walmart. I had the Can't Breathe mask on. It caught me. Listen, I swear to God, I was mad that I caught it late. I thought I was dumb, retarded, and everything. I'm at the checkout. Went through the regular checkout. You know, on the last checkout, the first checkout where they sell the cigarettes and shit at. So I tried to go through like lane 7, 13 or something and get some cigarettes. They're like, no, you got to go to 1. So then, all right, boom. I bought my shit. Then I'm getting ready to go down to the other one. It's a old white lady. She might have been a Joe. But the old white lady, she in the little motorized, I wanted to kick her little motorized scooter shit over too, bitch. Little bitch ass. But, so I'm walking past her. And she was like, well, take your mask off and you can breathe. No, she's like, well, all you got to do is take your mask off. And I ain't really pay attention to that. I just laughed. I was mad at laughter. I'm like, yeah. And then, like, I walked past, like, the little nail salon. They got the little plexiglass right there, but you can see your reflection faint. And I saw that I can't breathe. So she disregarded the fact of why the message was on there. I can't breathe because of the George Floyd.
Right.
But she's just like, take your mask off, you can breathe, or some shit like that. So I'm like, that was some racist shit that bitch said.
But like, was she in tune? Like, did she say that because of, you know what I'm saying?
And
with the mask over your face.
It was on my face. I was wearing it properly.
No. I'm saying just to get a whole point of it. Did she say if you take the mask off, you can breathe, or do you think that she was like being funny about it, like
she was being funny about it,
okay.
like disregarding of the message of why it's on there type shit.
Right.
And so then it caught me, and then like motherfucker, like the reason why it hit me late, but it hit me. I took it. I just laughed out because I don't really be paying attention to what the motherfucker be saying because motherfuckers want to speak to you just for some bullshit and shit. So I was just like, yeah. But then I seen the reaction of the workers from the nail salon and all that shit, and the customers that was coming out at the time, they looking like, oh, shit. So I'm looking at their faces.
It went over your head?
No, it went over my head. That's why I thought I was dumb.
It went over your head.
So and again, I ain't quoting her verbatim of what she said, but it was on the lines of that. And I looked at them, they looking at me like, ooh.
You gonna let that shit ride?
I like, that was some racist shit, wasn't it? That's what I said. She just said some racist shit, didn't she?
You had to get that.
Wow.
You had to get their face expressions to know that. Yeah. Like, whoa.
But when I say that to say this, like, if I hear some racist shit, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna stick with me. That shit happened a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna stick with me. So that's why I question, like, when motherfucker said some racist shit, like, what did he say? Like,
don't worry about it. Look, to start the next show off next week, I'm gonna need the whole show.
Please do,
because it's gonna be thick. That, like I said before, if you don't do your homework, and it really ain't no homework, it's just that, like, after I found out, me personally, that he was racist, that I stopped listening.
What did you find out?
I'm gonna show you.
If it was some racist shit and you bold enough to say that statement, something had to stick with you.
I stand on that shit.
Something stuck with you.
Trump is a racist, and I'm standing on that shit no matter what.
Next episode.
Like I said, I can't. Yeah, next episode. I don't like to quote no man if I can't get word for word what they said, and I ain't got nothing to bring it up. I ain't doing
summarize the shit.
It ain't even like that. It was so many different situations though. Like thinking about it now, but I still don't have none like specifically to tell you. But it was so many, and then after that, I just stopped watching completely.
I don't know this for a fact to be, but I believe you were manipulated by the media.
I'm gonna go with you on that one because you always, I don't know, you more in tune with what be going on than I do. You know what I'm saying? I get on there and I watch that shit because my dad big on that shit. But you know what I'm saying? I just
somebody just sent me a few of the many Like, you know, I challenge a motherfucker to come at me, not just you. You know, I've been challenging motherfuckers from anytime I hear
what
motherfuckers say
situation?
Trump is racist. But I challenge any motherfucker to bring up shit. It ain't shit for me to bring up shit. Joe Biden, president we all love. Like, we gave Joe Biden a motherfucking pass. You know, Joe Biden is really, let me tell you this. Joe Biden is really a racist. If you ever watched, was it Head of State? I think it's Head of State with Chris Rock, running for president, right?
And Bernie Mac.
All right, that president that was the vice president of the previous president. He was the vice president, and this was his time to run. He was mad that he had to sit behind the term of a black man. I believe it's this movie, because there's a couple movies just like this. But he had to sit behind him, and it irked him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you're racist and you need a black man in order to win what you're trying to accomplish, it fucks with your pride.
What about you talking about? I don't think that.
I think it was that when he was talking about my cousin and Sharon Stone and all that shit. If you remember. The motherfucker that he was going to
Bernie Mac was Chris Rock running.
Okay. I'm talking about the motherfucker that was running against Chris Rock.
Yeah, the white dude.
He had to sit behind that black dude. And he did not like it, but he needed to sit behind him in order to get the black votes. But then when you're running against a black man, you're not going to get them black votes. You know what I'm saying? So, it irked him. And then this is how I feel about Joe Biden. It irked him that he had to sit there, especially if a motherfucker that made these racist remarks before. You know, before all of this. Now you got to sit behind a black man. Your only road to success is coasting off the momentum of a black man. If you think about it. They had all the memes of Joe Biden. You know, him wearing the glasses, him saying it's a funny meme that he's saying some shit, that Joe and all that shit. Ooh, that'll have you believe he never said anything racist in his life. Because he was, remember the memes? Do you?
Not really.
Like, it was so many. Like, nigga, like Joe Biden's like, no, I got him, or cool out Joe and all that shit. With the memes was like Joe was just on some gangster shit. I can pull them up. But anyway, that got Joe his momentum off of just, at that time, we didn't even know Joe was going to run for president. But it was just all that shit. He the vice president. He down with Obama. He going to ride out for Obama. He was the white homeboy that was going to ride out and all this, that, and the third. Which, if you looked at the memes, you would think he never said anything racist in his fucking life. You would think that he loved black people. But when you dig up the nigga past, you'll see he don't like black people. And that will let you further know, like, shit, if he don't like black people like this, he don't even want his kids to go to school with him. And then you later on see, if you don't vote for me, I'm black. How the fuck me not vote for I didn't vote for the nigga, and I still get pulled over by the police. I still can't get a loan, and you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, I'm black as it comes.
I give it to you. Like, everybody intentions ain't genuine now. You gotta know that. Everybody intentions ain't genuine.
Let me tell you this though. This is shit you can pull up on what he said that is racist. Like I asked you, pull up the shit. Now you might can pull up some shit next week. I doubt you could because I tried to pull it up and I couldn't pull it up.
Definitely.
I even asked Google the question. What did Trump say that was racist? Like a lot of vague shit.
Definitely.
And a lot of shit that
definitely.
Shit, you work for him. He gonna talk that shit to any nigga that work for him.
I ain't even just talking about on the talk shit because you is right about. I will give you that.
But look,
he do talk his shit. But
as hard as it may be, you might find something, but it's gonna be hard to find it. It don't take too much of nothing to find out the racist shit that Joe Biden has said. And Joe Biden has no outrage and nobody's like, that nigga's a racist. You got to talk a motherfucker into saying he racist after you hear that a nigga that they can't find no information on is racist. But then when you do pull up the facts, like I'm finna pull up right now, I'll tell you what the answers you're going to get.
But if you do use the like, okay, say for instance, I do pull it up and a whole bunch of shit comes off a trunk that he is racist. If you just saying it's going to be fake news, it ain't going to really
No. You can't fake real quotes. Like if you misquote a motherfucker and all that shit, you can get in legal trouble.
Okay.
You can get
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying.
You can get an opinion base of what he said, But you can't get an exact quote of what he said. Now, when I tell you, when I just showed you the quote, he said that he don't want his kids going to school with African American kids.
Yeah,
that's an exact quote.
I seen that.
You know what I'm saying?
I seen that. Nah, I definitely seen that. But like I said, motherfuckers ain't genuine like that. I don't think nobody really genuine like that. Some people got to do what they got to do to get where they want to get.
But we got to call them out on that because they.
Definitely.
Because when they do that shit like that, they will have motherfuckers thinking they not. And them same motherfuckers, the same motherfucker that have you thinking he not, would do what the Shaq did. That nigga doing it. Fuck him. Blah, blah, blah. Hide your hand. Nigga, you was doing it before he was doing it. That's where we got to come in and say, nigga, you was doing it too. You did it before he did it. Yeah, if he did it, fuck him. But fuck you too, because you said it too. Don't think just because you point out a racist, don't stop you from being a racist.
Of course. But ain't that what everybody do?
That's
everybody trying to finger point the motherfucker who get caught at the time. What they say, the person that throw the first lick ain't the motherfucker that get caught.
We need
it's
to
the
change that habit.
Of course.
We need to change. That's why. That's what my goal is for this podcast.
Of course.
Is so we can change that habit.
Of course.
We're not here to catch a motherfucker doing it and give a nigga that we didn't catch a pass. We here to say
you was wrong first.
You was wrong too, nigga.
Yeah, you was wrong first.
We're gonna address his shit, but before we address his shit, since you brought this shit to our attention,
right?
Explain your fucking self,
right? And that's what it is. It's like the person on a higher scale at the time get caught doing it, and it's like a motherfucker secretly know that they did it too. So now they want to bash the person who got caught doing it. But instead of shutting the hell up and trying to, you know what I'm saying, come to means with that person, they don't want they self to get out there.
Let me tell you why. Because we live in the age that you can't really hide too many secrets. We seen NFL players that said some shit when they was in high school or in college.
Or did something.
They just said some shit about a player they end up being a teammate with. Remember the motherfucker said some shit, Kobe raped motherfucker. I forget who the fuck he was, but he ended up being on the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? They dug that shit up like, yeah, nigga, you said that shit, didn't you? Like, it don't matter. Like, the internet does, like, if I ask you to get real famous the way I want to get, I'm doing a scrub of that shit. I swear to God. Bitch, my Facebook, that bitch is out of there. Y'all better screenshot while you can. But, like, we live in an age where motherfuckers ain't gonna let you forget nothing. And we got motherfuckers that ain't got nothing on. They ain't got nothing better to do with their time but to dig for dirt.
Oh yeah, the people get paid to do that shit. But it's just like that quote that they say on Facebook. People bring up once you make it and you go through all the bullshit that you've been through. What they say, what's the quote is? People bring up your past now because they can't. This ain't correct, but they can't fuck with your future because you making it.
You see what you did there? You didn't quote it exactly, but you came with something, and it sounded good.
Yeah.
And
It wasn't the exact, but basically,
quit trying to quote
like,
exact words. As long as you give a summary,
no, because
it's all good. Now give me a summary of what Trump did.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I fucked up. First of all, I fucked up that quote because that ain't exactly what it was.
But
said,
it ain't have to be verbatim. I know what you was talking about.
But like I said, it's been so long since Trump been in presidency.
It ain't been that long, nigga.
It's been long enough for me because I wasn't watching him
been 4 years.
after I felt like the motherfucker was racist. I'm like, man, I'm done. I ain't finna watch that bullshit. I go over to my dad's house.
I bet you can tell me shit that Bush did.
Nah, not really. Besides start that war, that's besides it. We over there fighting Bin Laden ass because of some shit he started. That's the only thing I can mention. That's it.
Bin Laden ain't do a motherfucking thing.
Oh, here we go.
This shit, Bin Laden was chilling. Mind his motherfucking business. Nigga Trump, I said Trump. Nigga, Bush.
You know he ain't shit.
Bush and Bin Laden had a dinner like 2 weeks before the motherfucking, they was out on the island chilling. I know what happens on island. I'm an island boy. I know what happens on islands, nigga. They was chilling on the island.
What happened?
Drinking Muay Thais. Macking, chilling fucking bitches. 2 weeks later, Bin Laden just on some, Bin Laden the Gucci man now. Fuck everybody. Nah, man. Y'all just blame Bin Laden. Bin Laden was cool. Bin Laden was chilling. Mind his goddamn business. Y'all snatched that nigga out of his cave. He was watching cave internet, nigga. He was cave in cable TV, nigga. Cable TV.
But it's just like you said,
chilling.
though. It's just like you said.
Y'all blame some shit on that man. Cause y'all wanted that oil.
Yeah. I was gonna just tell
Y'all
you.
wanted that oil.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was about. That was exactly what it was about. But like you said,
Remember when I was talking about that natural disaster shit?
Yeah.
We sent the motherfucking earthquake to Hades. Nigga, Hades got so much motherfucking oil under their plates. We wanted to control Hades. We was trying to get Hades to be a part of, like we got Puerto Rico and shit like that. We was trying to get Hades to be a part of the United States. Hades like, nah, bro, we cool. The reason why Hades is a third world country is because we make it hard on Hades. In order for Hades to do business with China and shit, China got to send their ships. Them ships got to go past U.S. waters. We gonna tax them ships for going over there. And they pay the fee. They go over there, sell the goods. Then they got to come back. And we gonna tax their ass again for coming past our waters again. The amount of fees that they didn't pay is more than what Hades is spending. So they like, shit, it don't even make no sense to go over there and do shit with y'all.
Yeah.
That's why we make it hard on them. Because they wouldn't comply with us. Now they didn't hit that motherfucking, we sent that earthquake. United States was the first motherfuckers for the relief. We'll do this, we'll pay this, we pay this. Hades, like, other countries is aware of the bullshit that we do. Hades was like, nah, we good. We don't need y'all assistance. We don't want y'all help. Because they know what the fuck we doing. They're not big enough to do nothing about it. Come on, man. Like, it's corruption, nigga. The media have like we was just big brother trying to help that. You got to dig elsewhere to get the real information.
Nobody want to be on the short end of the stick, but somebody got to. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone that shit, but you know.
Yeah, well, you know, it was a good show today. Niggas quit halfway through the show.
Now motherfuckers turning off mics and shit.
But since I did that, motherfucker ain't talk over. We had a respectable show.
Yeah.
I let you talk. You let me talk.
Hey.
Listen, I want you to do this.
It's a mutual feeling.
I want you to do this.
It's a mutual feeling.
I want you to rewatch this video, this podcast, and look how I was letting you talk. And you was getting off.
Here we go.
And then when I started to talk, you cut me off. You cut me off a few times. I let it slide.
Nigga, please.
But then when I was really trying to say some shit, and you was starting to cut me off, and I'm like, hold on, chill out. And you was still talking.
You over talking
like,
me
chill
all
out.
the time.
You was still talking. But you can watch this podcast.
Now you say go watch this one. You told me to watch the last one. Guess
watch
what?
the last one too.
We over talking
when you
each other
said,
at some
you
point.
even said like shit. You was just cutting me. I said, but you told me to stop, and I stopped.
Okay, then I did
And
it
then-
back. I did it back a couple times, but it wasn't purposely.
But
it was sometimes.
when I cut you off, it wasn't purposely.
Okay, but sometimes when I.
When you made it, I'm cutting you off now. But when you made it a blatant like, hey, bro, you cutting me off.
Oh, no.
Take heed that I stopped cutting you off.
Nah, when I be like,
Don't-
let me
don't-
finish.
don't-
Let me finish. Sometimes we be like, let me finish. And I be like, all right.
Truth be
I be
told,
like, all right. I be like, all right. Don't say I don't sit up here and be like,
truth
all
be
right.
told,
All right.
more times than not, I done said let me finish. You kept cutting me off. You ain't been as blatant as you were the last 2 weeks. You been rough on the shit. I
ain't gonna talk about last week.
I threatened to cut your mic off last week when I should have cut your mic off.
Okay, maybe last.
This week I was just like, this shit ain't finna happen again.
No. If you would have did it last week, I would have understood. This week you hold me on the.
No, shit, I'm riding on the momentum of last week.
Okay, don't bring. Hey, this a whole different section.
But if you keep showing me who you are,
last week. Oh, don't do that bullshit.
Keep showing me.
Ain't
who
nobody
you are.
want to hear that bullshit.
I'm not gonna keep trying to make it. I don't make excuses for people.
I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Shit.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. If you would have did it last week, I'd have been like, all right, I'd have been cool with it. This week, you talking about some shit that happened last week.
Last week, I'm like, hey, bro, I even brought it up in last week. I'm like, shit, you told me to stop, I stopped.
Okay.
But then you turn around and did it.
Okay, but you can't.
We had that conversation.
No, we did. But you
And
can't
then
turn around.
this week, fuck that conversation. That's the way I'm taking it. Like, this nigga still cutting me off.
Nah, that you could take it like that. But if you would have did that shit last week, I would have understood. This week, nah.
You
on some bullshit. You on some bullshit from last week. I don't want to hear that shit.
You gotta rewatch this shit.
I don't want to hear that shit from last week. Don't hit me about what happened last week. We on this week.
Look,
we on this week.
Motherfucker was like, y'all playing that shit. Hell no, I argue with this nigga all the time.
Oh yeah, we always arguing.
I argue with this nigga all the time. It be worse off camera. This on camera, we can see ourselves. We got a camera where we can see ourselves right here. So we see us like, yeah, we going in. Off camera, we don't see ourselves. We there. You know what I'm saying? It don't be nothing playing this shit. This nigga get on my fucking nerves.
Man, who you
probably say the same thing.
Goddamn right.
But I'll tell you what, I cut this nigga. Listen, when we arguing off the camera, I can't cut the nigga mic off.
No mic off.
He gonna still talk that bullshit. Now I got a little control now.
Niggas shouldn't be pressing no goddamn buttons anyway. Ain't taught me how to do shit.
You don't need to learn how to do shit.
Ain't that about a bitch? Shit. Nigga don't know how to do none of these buttons right, but know how to cut my mic off.
That's the first one. That was the first thing I learned.
That's the first button he learned.
God damn it.
Tired of this nigga.
I learned that from the Joes.
There you go.
Nigga got a line, cut his water off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't Kanye, nigga. We ain't under no contract.
Hey. As long as I get mine, I don't give a fuck.
But yeah,
get paid for half a show.
What is it? It's the 18th now. But in January we're gonna be streaming. Well, before January, I'm thinking like in December or something, we're gonna be streaming not only on Facebook and YouTube, but we're gonna be streaming either on TikTok or Bing. I don't even know how to pronounce this motherfucker. Bingo, whatever the fuck it's called. Be something. But we're gonna be streaming on that as well. In January, we're gonna be streaming on all major platforms for podcasts. Right now, we still working out the kinks and shit. You know what I'm saying? As you see, like this Michigan motherfucker snowing, so being late is evident. You know what I'm saying? That you can't control that shit.
Nigga was late today.
Shit, I had to leave 2 hours earlier just to get this motherfucker.
Motherfucker was late today, man.
But you know what I'm saying? We working out the kinks. It's a lot of features and functions to the equipment that I got here that I haven't even tapped into. So I'm really trying to learn how to do all that shit before we actually bring it to a different platform as far as just the podcast aspect of it. Like right now, this is the only platforms right now that we're doing, besides if I do it on TikTok or Instagram or Bing, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know the fucking name of it. Whatever the fuck that one is called.
And what's that from? Like just a different website?
Yeah, this is like different platforms and shit. You know what I'm saying? With videos and all that shit. But those are the other ones that I'm gonna do. Either one of those. So I got one more platform that I can add as far as where the cameras will work on. You know what I'm saying? So right now we got Facebook, we got YouTube right now. We can add one more. So I think it'd be easier for me to join the platform on Bing, whatever the fuck it's called. I keep trying to hopefully hit it right, but I never do. But that'll be the other platform that I'm going to do it. That's going to be before the year's up, probably like in the next 2 weeks, two episodes. But we're going to be streaming on Apple. We're going to be streaming on iHeart and every other platform that all the other podcasts are streaming off of. So that's the Bigo. That's the name of it. So yeah, that's the other platform that we're gonna be streaming on soon, and constantly getting better, constantly working, constantly adding new features. Cause this device right here, I don't know what camera I'm on. This device right here allows you to do a lot of shit. This device right here allows you to do a lot of shit too, and I haven't tapped in on that shit. Well, I tapped in on some. You can do
cut the fucking mic off. Yeah,
I definitely. That's the best function on this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? I can take in live callers. You know what I'm saying? I got the little keypad to make sound effects and all that shit. I'm finna add one that just says, "Can I finish?" So I'm gonna just push that button every time this nigga try to cut me off.
Yeah, push it for yourself too, nigga.
So yeah, that's the show for the day. Next week, we're going to try to start this shit off the correct time, you know what I'm saying? If I'm up to leaving the house at 2 hours ahead of time, shit, Cause you know, shit, I went to the mall and it took me 2 hours from the west side. So took me an hour to get from the mall back here. You know what I'm saying? Shit. And it's on the north side.
Right.
But yeah. So that was the show. You know what I'm saying? Hope y'all like it.
Oh my God. Let me give a shout out to my dad. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Pops.
Okay, Pops. Drunk ass. I know he got a couple beers in him.
Man.
More than a couple. He got a case in him.
Already. That was at 1 o'clock this evening.
Yeah, I'm gonna start sending a notification. Like I said, we ain't been getting the time schedule on point these last couple episodes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna figure something out and get it together, clean it up a little more professionally. I even want to clean this shit up the way because y'all can halfway see the shit that's on the table and shit. I want to clean that shit up and get a professional look. I actually want to turn these wires around. I have a motherfucker over here working that shit while we just do our thing. The only thing y'all gonna see is the mics. Y'all ain't gonna see me pushing no buttons or fumbling with
Good.
shit.
Get another nigga in here pressing some buttons.
Shit.
That's a good idea.
As long as it ain't your motherfucking asses, it's all right.
Oh, you don't want me pressing no buttons.
Not at all, nigga. I don't even want you holding the mic. Leave it right there. Shit.
Well, you ain't gonna accuse me of breaking nothing.
I find it strange every time I get here, shit ain't charged up with you running some extracurricular activities when I ain't around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm running a whole bunch of shit out this motherfucker.
Shit. Well, yeah. I need to take this shit to do my OnlyFans. So I'm gonna start doing that shit too. Taking all the equipment with me so I can do my OnlyFans shit. I need some money.
Gosh.
It's pussy too, guys.
Gosh.
Pussy and money, you just can't lose. Win-win. Well, yeah.
Won't see me on those episodes.
Yeah. It definitely won't see your motherfucker. That fuck you talking about, nigga? You can't even hold the camera. Nigga. I got tripods for that shit. Yeah.
I'm a good cameraman, nigga. Little do you know.
Nah, I can't perform with a lot of people with me while I'm performing.
I ain't talking about holding the camera for you, nigga. I'm talking about I'm a good cameraman in general.
Listen, I'm talking about setting up my OnlyFans shit. You talking about being a cameraman.
Yeah.
Hey, it's not happening.
Nobody want to see that shit.
Press the shit in me. Nigga, 85,000 views, nigga. Somebody want to see it. 85,000 people want to see it.
There's a lot of horny motherfuckers out there in the world.
I get the people what they want. I'm people champ, nigga. Shit.
A lot of horny motherfuckers out there.
Shit, that's all right.
A lot of people ain't getting no ass.
I want them to be one of them. Shit. As long as you pay $24.95 every month, you can see whatever the fuck you want to see.
Hope they help you with that weak ass stroke.
Man, stroke is immaculate, nigga. Fuck you, we got Viagra now.
Motherfucker, 22 years old, still using.
That's all right. She ain't complaining, motherfucker. Yeah. You know, future endeavors, I'm finna do a OnlyFans reality show. That's my I think that's gonna take off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you see them YouTube couples and shit, they be playing pranks on each other and all that shit. That's what I'm gonna do on my OnlyFans shit. We're gonna be playing pranks, going out to eat, going on vacation and shit. But at the end of the night, it's gonna be some fucking. So,
you don't need a cameraman for that. Walking around, chasing your
this
ass.
year with the cameras and shit, I can get the little this Jones right here, nigga. Come on, I come prepared, nigga. You see this shit? What camera I'm on? You see this shit? I put the camera right here. I extend over that motherfucker. We just, you know what I'm saying, do whatever the fuck we doing and shit.
This nigga gonna be tired after the end of the day.
You know what I'm saying? When it's time for Mr. Nasty time, the camera set up right there. We're going to get one right here to get the whole view. We're going to put them under the ball so you get the whole...
Oh, man. The show's over.
That's the show just begun. Fuck is you talking about? $24.95. You feel me? Yeah, get all your exclusive content.
Niggas gonna be hitting them like I got $2 to the jawbreaker.
Access denied. What you talking about? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, live this fly ass life. Y'all ain't never been to Puerto Rico or Hawaii. So, might as well see a nigga fucking Hawaii. Shit, you ain't gonna be doing no fucking Hawaii. Shit.
I think I'm gonna try that Puerto Rico out. I think I'm gonna try Puerto Rico.
I just canceled my Puerto Rico trip. I was supposed to go on Puerto Rico. Little bitch, I don't know what.
That's for the next podcast, man. The next podcast, we gotta say something because we getting off this political ass shit, man. This shit. I mean, it is a good
shit. The way Kyrie and Kanye going, shit, we gonna talk about them motherfuckers every goddamn week.
I mean, Ye on TV every motherfucking day.
Shit.
Nah, and you gonna have to talk about him because he making it known. He to this shit to the death.
Come on, and they gonna kill that nigga.
Man, for real talk, I pray nothing bad happened to him, but the boy,
I hope I and it sound fucked up. I hope they do something to him so we can have a reason to rally. I don't want to promote. This ain't no promotion for no riot. I want us to get up just to the point right before the riot. You know what I'm saying? Don't do no rioting. Don't do no. We ain't provoking no type of mob or no type of what they call it, inciting a riot. You're not inciting no riot. I want to incite it up to the point to the riot, not the actual riot. Because if we incite to the point to where we this close from rioting, that means we all in tune. You know what I'm saying? I don't want us to riot.
Nigga, you better take that action. You been speaking about action all day. You better.
I don't want to. No, I don't.
Oh,
shit, you go to jail for that shit, nigga.
Shit is getting.
I don't want us to riot.
It's getting to that point.
I want us to get almost. We don't curl all the way over type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Don't ask for action.
Long as we to the tip of it, then shit gonna get done. You know what I'm saying? Because it could go south, but we don't want it to go south.
It's about to go south.
You should, but that's not what I said. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was the show.
You promoted?
I ain't promoting shit, nigga. You the fed? Shit.
I'm just saying, it's coming. I mean, it's coming whether you like it or not.
I'm promoting almost right. You know, see, I ain't never heard a nigga go to jail for almost inciting the right.
See what I just did to you? Same thing they did to Kyrie.
Nah, you ain't catching me. You ain't catching me.
But you see what I'm saying? That's how.
That's why I cleared it up. Almost right.
That's how easy it is.
No, well, you can look back at that last episode where I said I ain't talk about all the white people. And then later in the podcast, you just said you talk about white people. That was what you was, you Don Lemon ass nigga.
Last week was a whole different segment.
Yeah, but that was a show. You know what I'm saying? Let me put this. Hold on.
Oh, you done learned a few more buttons.
Hit the motherfucking cash app.
Instead of turning on my mic, the nigga need to hit that button a couple more times.
Hit that motherfucking cash app, you heard me?
Hit that motherfucker a couple more times.
We gonna give you all the contacts you need. You pay some of these bills around this motherfucker. Nigga already complaining about how many wires hooked up and shit. You done got to throw the nigga a couple petrol on the motherfucking electric bill or something.
Man. You would think I got an energy building going on over in this.
Go ahead and get some of them bills knocked out. You know what I'm saying? You see the your digs right there. Hit that cash app. You know.
I tell you what. Your lights get turned off at your house. We gonna turn them bitches on.
And we about this motherfucker though. Peace out, motherfuckers. That's the camera. Yeah. Hold on. We ain't out yet. Again, like I said, we still getting it together, goddamn. But yeah, we out this bitch. Peace out. Yeah. Fuck it.
Nigga said bye 30 times.
We ain't on yet. Goddamn, hold on. Gotta get the outro song together. Yeah.
I'm a bitch, let it roll. Gone to the beats, I get blessings in the studio. My flow sharper than your back to school wardrobe. Before I hit the booth, I'm in the mirror like I'ma get all the hoes. Hoes love when I told, they go acting crazy. Pussy moist off the voice, that's that dollars, baby. I get pussy off the voice, I'm so knowledge, baby. Plus I got the swag of a motherfucking haters, baby. Equivalent to cocaine, you can tell I'm dope before the drip. Every line like Luke Kane. You heard okay, back for 3 ticks. Performed by 6 kicks. Whole lot of swag. Look, whole lot of swag. That's why these niggas mad at me. Sweet talking broad like my jaw's full of cabbage. Who mad at me? I got sweet talking broad like my jaw's full of cabbage. Who mad at me? I got talking broad like my jaw's full of cabbage. Who mad at me? I got talking broad like my jaw's sticks for real. I need a bitch that can ride a dick. That's right, nice eyes, thick thighs, and hips. You know her. Your boy Poe be coming for the cash. Got your bitch going deep like she running for the bass. Oh, she gets down when the lights out, down when my pipes out. She give me long neck like she down in the ice house. These niggas stand like they fags or something. Mad they bitch give me a long face like she mad or something. Boy, I swear this shit'll never fail. It's like I'm flipping the coin, I get heads and tails. And she love what I provide her. I get between her teeth just like a subject divider. She can get between her teeth just like a subject divider. She can get between her teeth, I mean it. Hands all up like a man told her. That's why I have her legs spread like a bad rumor.